think it's time to blow this scene. Get everybody in the stuff together. Okay, 3, 2, 1, let's jam.
All right, how's everybody doing?
What's good there, gamers? What's poppin'? It's your boy Ryer. Wait a minute, not quite.
No,
It's
what?
your boy
I
Jason, but I'm
switched
hanging out
them.
with-
I switched them. I swear.
Okay, we're just cosplaying
questionable.
each other on the mic here, right? It's all good.
How's everyone doing tonight, though? Welcome, welcome. We
What's good,
have
what's good? We
a
got 166 of you guys over here, so we got quite a few gamers for WASD number 6.
yes, big Granblue bracket tonight. A lot of strong players, right on the cusp of Frosty Faustings in about a week, which is the Arc Tour qualifier for this game. So everybody's trying to get as much practice in as possible, and there's no better place to do it than right here on the Imperius Club channel, WASD Granblue brackets.
Hell yeah. Thank you guys for stopping by. And you can see already in the chat, we got the exclamation point match arena. We're about to have Clim versus Lennox headed up to the stand as soon as they're all good. But while they wait and while they head on into that lobby, we got some coupon codes for you guys to claim. Wait
Actually,
a second. We don't have any coupon codes.
We
for you guys
do.
to claim. Oh, okay.
We got.
That was your goalpost. That was where we're going to get tonight.
Yeah.
Yes.
That's where we're trying to go. Okay, we got a decent amount of codes left. All good. There's a bunch of you guys over here in chat. So again, thank you for stopping by WASD Wednesdays. We got some Granblue Rising action ready for you. But if you want to head on over to that match arena, log in the top right with any of your social media, and then claim that code. That's a free 25 cents over to these competitors' pockets at no cost to use. So I'm sure they really appreciate it. And if you're feeling generous, we got direct contributions and the follow quests on the side as well. So make sure to stop on by.
Yeah, and that absolutely adds up. All of that does go directly to the players, as well as the more codes we use, the more, I guess, codes we get in the future. So it really helps us out at the org as well, just by virtue of getting all those done. So I saw them flying by. We were already like 35 left. So I'm sure those will be done in no time. We appreciate y'all for doing that. And yeah, looking forward to this match. So Clim versus Lennox. I've actually gotten to play against both these folks. Clim on the Nier. Lennox rocking the Lucilius, though.
All right, let's see it. So Lennox, of course, we know, not only for commentary, but also repping the Lancelot. But he even told us, in our little commentary chat, he was like, guys, I promised I was going to get him S rank before the bracket tonight, and I just got it. 1 or 2 minutes before he started, he is all good, ready to show off the newest Fallen Angel, the newest addition to the Granblue cast.
Yeah, so, and Clim on the Nier, a very strong character we've seen many, many times in both these brackets and other brackets. I've known Clim's Nier to play very straightforward, utilizing a lot of Nier's very obvious strengths, 6-6L, EX Misfortune, moves like that, and of course her damage potential, which we'll probably see here. Oh, not quite. Just going to get corner carry off of that.
It's stuck in the corner. Yeah, the Jesus kick really just brings you all the way out of the corner. Such great reach on it, and Lennox able to fight his way back out to the mid-screener. The big swipe. Oh,
There
no,
is the-
not enough. Clim still fights back.
Yep, there's the EX Misfortune coming through. That is a parry reversal. Very good against moves like 6-6L, where you can't quite cancel out of them, and they will just straight up punish for massive damage, as we saw there. Putting Lennox into throw range, which allows Clim to just take the round.
Yeah, grabbed up in the corner. Sometimes it can be pretty difficult to, want to try and swing into Clim when you have that parry reversal. Cashes out into a lot of damage. And these skill cooldowns, right? You start out at 12 seconds. We're already at blade level 1, so that's 10 seconds. But still, Lennox is going to have to wait a little while for these skills to come back up. And with their back up against the wall, using the 50 for that UDP.
Yeah, and correct me if I'm wrong, but even using technical inputs does not help Lucilius' skill cooldown, right? You have to wait. Which a lot of people don't think about playing this game. Use regular inputs, and in the previous title and this one, they took that out. But skill cooldowns for non-EX is way shorter than what Lucilius has to deal with. This might be death, actually.
Super spent all the stocks, just
Very
barely
close.
living though. Lennox barely on a pixel. You might as well use the Brave counter. Doesn't matter if you take more damage. If it's a one touch, I can't believe it actually went through. The reduced guard point doing wonders right now. Oh no, Lennox wondering where that last BP went as the 2H whiffs. Clim taking the first game.
Yeah, seeing maybe a little bit of unfamiliarity with a new character for Lennox. Previously on the Lancelot for such a long time. Just some of the normals not making purchase the way that he was hoping they would. Clim taking full advantage of that. Up a game in this first set of the night. There's EX Misfortune again on the 6XL, doing extremely well with that is Clim.
Yeah, just letting it rock. 2-6M meaty. The meaty claws just keeping you locked down here over in the corner. Clim still has 6 stocks available and rapidly building up the meteorite. So next hit should be able to kill. And Lennox, that's a bait on the DP. So Clim just waiting it out so patiently. Cash out into the super. Use a Raging Strike while you're at it. You should be able to kill.
Lower stocks is going to give more damage on that. That was a very fast round, as we've seen from Nier a lot. Her damage potential so high. Lennox needs to pick it up a little bit if he's going to fight back against Clim's Nier here. Plus frames, going to keep it in the corner. That is something Lucilius is really good at doing, is using plus frames and staggered pressure to keep the opponent guessing on defense, especially in the corner. Gets the knockdown there. Guard cancels out this Clim.
Yeah, Clim was playing a lot more patient, holding on to the down back, and then realized, oh, you know what? The previous rounds I was playing so aggressive and it was just working, right? I don't have to play patient against this. The risk reward, just letting the DP rock, pulling up here, but I don't know, you already lost a lot of health earlier in the round. Lennox not able to close out.
Oh no, you might die, Lennox. This is no diamonds, full Raging Strike, Raging Chain starter. Just by the grace of God, does Clim not build 100 there to use super. And EXDP will take it for Lennox. Signs of life in the set.
Yeah, Fallen Angel, but still got a little bit of God's grace there. That 80% meter, you know Clim was like, damn, I just hadn't used an ult skill earlier or something. I might have been able to kill, but still on set point here. And with Lennox backed up to the wall, just keeping the aggression cranked up. While Lennox doesn't have any of those blade levels, any of those CDs, it's going to take such a long time to come back. So you might as well press the offensive while you have it.
Agreed. That's your earlier point. It favors Clim to go offensive in this matchup specifically because Lennox will have fewer and fewer options. Oh my goodness, that reached so far into almost confirming DP. Plus frames.
Yep, H-Blade Rift just keeps you locked down for so long. No challenge from Clim there. Maybe not ready for you. He's like, what is that dude doing over there? But no, that's the Raging Strike to close it out for Clim.
Yeah, favorable outcome there for Clim. Looks like the Raging Strike just caught a jump out attempt or something there. From Lennox. Lennox, previous to that, just trying to take some space, take some time. Look at those cooldowns going up. I think that's something we're going to see a lot with this character that we haven't previously paid attention to a lot as Granblue gamers, is his cooldowns are a serious, significant issue in the early stages of the game.
Yeah, I think the strength that we're seeing from Lucilius that a lot of people, are still kind of getting used to, and you kind of alluded to it earlier on in the set, Lennox trying to play this keep away, but not exactly finding the perfect ranges. So a lot of these, big buttons, yeah, the frame data on them is pretty good, but if you're whiffing in front of Nier, she is going to take full advantage. Now, Lucilius does have, pretty decent buttons to play that keep away with the far M, even the far L, reaching pretty far, but again, with only a day and a half on the character, it's still taking a little bit to get the spacing into the muscle memory. So that's how it goes.
Yep, certainly. And we got our next set. Looks like we got the folks coming up. It's going to be Bloopy versus Fuselit. Bloopy I know as a Zooey player. And I do see the avatar there in the lobby, so perhaps we will see some Zooey action.
I think Fuselit is Vaseraga.
And that would be even cooler. We barely get to see Vas on this, on many tournaments. Not a lot of people committing to that character long term, but if we get to see a Vas, I'm super excited for that.
Yeah, exactly. Zooey already relatively rare, but we see a few of those character loyalists popping up here and there, right? Sin, Koji Coco, and of course Bloopy pulling up here as well. But Fuselit, with the Vaseraga, I've seen maybe 1 or 2 stream sets of this character so far, since the debut of the game. Of course, there's still a decent amount of Vaseragas out there, but in terms of, percentage representation, maybe not one of the most popular over here in the cast, but I'm excited to see it.
Popular he may not be, but exciting matches he does bring. I think Vaseraga's heavy-hitting, volatile play style is extremely fun to watch. And yeah, I do see the Vaseraga icon popping up over Fuselit. master rank Vaseraga action. Take notes, Imp. This is what you're going to want to learn from.
Yeah. I'm going to take them to
That's kind of cool. They both
Frosties.
have the good luck messages, too. That's the sportsmanship I like to see as we head into game number 1. Bro's name is Back Pain?
Yeah, from carrying your character too hard, I suppose.
I see. I mean, the sword and the shield, they're heavier than you might think, right? I know we're used to Mei just swinging around the anchor like it's weightless, but you know, sometimes you gotta understand the armor lays heavy on the head, the crown lays heavy on the queen right now, but Fuselit gonna try and dethrone you here with all the armor in the world, dude. That is a honkin' chonker.
Yes, it's a big boy. You got to remember always lift with your legs, not with your back as well if you're trying to carry your character. Letting the intros rock. Vaseraga versus Zooey. So Zooey, you mentioned armor. Both these characters have it in spades.
Yeah.
Zooey's 668, probably a really good tool in this matchup if Fuselit is going to go for some of the committal options, armored they may be, that Vaseraga has.
Yeah, exactly. Armor versus armor, especially because it's advancing, gets you a little combo on hit as well. So something you're going to be using to maybe try and buy for the screen space. But speaking of Bloopy's, back against the wall here. This little light confirmed. Didn't believe in the hit off the 6-6L, but takes to the skies. Fuselit is not finding the anti-airs just yet.
Going into the super pretty quickly here to get some opportunity and just get some space, perhaps. Charge up, set some lightning. Going for the L confirms. Just L pressure. Vaseraga, a slower character, certainly. Oh, gets the dodge on the EX Stomp. But Fuselit ready for that, has seen that response before.
Slash, get some plus frames there. But nothing found off the light confirmed. There we go. Tossed you all the way over to the other side. And we got the armor install as well.
EX Stomp into the throw, probably responding to the dodge that came before. Spending everything as Fuselit wants to end this while Bloopy is in the corner as best as possible. Ultimate Dragon, very strong skill, gets you some of that Dragon meter back. Just trying to have some resources, Bloopy, to get out of this corner.
Crouch right under the slash, but the pressure is still going on. Fuselit just needs to find the one hit. No, but instead, no confirm into the super. Just goes ultimate into the pressure once again with the overhead chop.
Doing such a good job of, we think of Vaseraga as a character that the heavy hitter wants to rush down, but Fuselit using just the big normals, the big space to contain, be in the corner. And I think that's the win con that Fuselit's going to be looking for. Now it's Bloopy's turn to see what she's got in the corner.
Confirmed. There we go. Spend it. Bloopy about to have the 100 up as well. I think we saved those mostly for the U skills, right? A lot of... Oh, no. The cross under Fuselit. This is a big change of momentum.
He held that for so long. Cornering herself is Bloopy, and now we're back to that same amount of sequences.
Yep.
Bit of a preemptive on the dodge there from Fuselit, looking for a Brave counter. Bloopy staying steeled, staying reserved, not too eager to get out of that corner. Finally working their way out of it. Ooh.
The Dragon, no, still gets caught up on the U skill in return.
Minus takes the turn back. Bold mash from Bloopy there, but good with the life deficit. Seems reasonable. Chip is on the table now as well, as long as Bloopy does not overcommit to anything or get hit. That was so scary.
You know, tried to avoid the projectile there, but no, still gets clipped on the way up. The wings get clipped as well as you get sent back down to the ground. First game on Fuselit's side.
Fuselit coming in hot and heavy in this match, looking really confident in his offense as well as the pressure. And something you see from a lot of Vaseragas that I've noticed is an eagerness to just get into armor and get going with something. And we're not seeing that as much. That's playing it such that there's like a time and a place for the armor. There's a use for all of these tools, and it's a really good showing of what this character can do beyond just armor up and get in.
Ooh, age spinning slash going straight through the armor. All the hits in the world. Send out the Dragon just to keep you at bay for a little bit and catches you out with the frame trap beam as well.
Nice armor up, distance. Oh, nice anti-air as well from Bloopy there. Whips the throw. Fuselit taking advantage, at least taking a turn back. That move is the MVP of this match right now. Bloopy being defensive, not wanting to get blown up, getting scooped up a lot from that walk into command grab. It's working really, really well. Oh my goodness gracious, God. Don't you dare. Don't do it again!
God, no way. The little armor step shimmy. Don't even want to step on the J's. Just pulls up with the full scythe. And now Fuselit is on set point.
It's gonna feel so bad too when Bloopy goes to jump on the next one and gets clipped out of the air. It's gonna feel so bad. But that is how this matchup goes against Vaseraga. If you let him walk, he will walk all over you sometimes. And it's on Bloopy to turn this offense stronger. We also haven't seen any, side thought, we also haven't seen any ultimate command grab reversals from Fuselit, which is what Vaseraga tends to go for. Oh my goodness gracious. You thought throw loops were bad in Street Fighter.
Damn, empty jump into the armor charge. There we go. Catches up to 668 from Bloopy.
Excellent situational awareness there from Fuselit.
Yeah, swiping at the skies, but no counter poke from Bloopy there.
I mean, you can see how little damage the 6-6L confirm actually does. You get a little bit of corner carry from it, but when you're just comparing how much each of these characters is hurting the other, Bloopy's needing 2x, 3x the hits to get the round win. And, oh, that was a nice one. Getting the diamonds.
The brave counter there. Did not want to have to hold that. Would have been lethal, so instead, just trying to find this one hit into potential SSBA kill. No, I think off the anti-air. Quite able to route into it.
Yeah, Vaseraga, one of the highest reward characters off of a 2H counter hit anti-air. The dragon just taking space and taking the round there for Bloopy. Yeah, certainly, I would think more potential on that confirmed. Fuselit just with the distance, not quite able to get it.
Caught out of the attention Soul Forge there. I like the use of the, Dragon Call just to check any of those loose armors, but still walking up on you. Nice. Okay, dodges right through.
It's good. A few more spot dodges from Bloopy. Maybe getting used to what Fuselit is trying to do with these walk sequences. Takes the plus frames. Roll through into EX command grab. Do not jump, says Bloopy. Ultimate Dragon very good at covering the airspace and stopping the opponent from either taking a jumping approach or just jumping to reset their position in neutral.
I'm glad Bloopy didn't try to go for the quadruple shimmy there, right? We saw the immediate mash from Fuselit, said, I'm tired of this throw loop nonsense. Still, gradually trying to make their way out of the corner here. Don't be too risky with it. Even through the ultimate dragon, at least Bloopy stayed safe all the way on the other side, I say, as they get caught with EX command grab.
That armored walk will go through nearly anything if it's not that many hits. Oh,
yep.
So something to notice there, Bloopy getting 2 successful Raging Strikes on a blocking Fuselit. Getting a game 3 to her name, a chance to maybe take advantage of that and crack some guard, take some diamonds, and get some more damage. So that's 2 times now. Fuselit has not dodged that. And I can see the gears turning in Bloopy's head, noticing more and more where these holes are.
Yeah, exactly. Sometimes you have to, look for those system mechanics, those options where you think, oh man, it's reactable, it's so slow, like whatever, I shouldn't use it in general. But if you have the adaptation to read on your opponent that, okay, they're looking for everything but this Raging Strike, I might as well, and then be so ahead in the BP situation after.
Yeah, it's certainly worth it if it works. And it's like that meme, it's like, that's reactable. And the other one goes,
but are you reacting to it?
Can you react to it?
Yep. Me personally, I'm getting opened up by 28 frames, but no punish on the second hit Rekka.
Neutral jump, no, not met with Ultimate Dragon, so not something Bloopy's quite there with yet. Command grab's coming back in full force for Fuselit. Life lead on deck.
And the multi-hits on the Dragon Calls coming up huge for Bloopy. The laser beam sweep just going right on through the Soul Forge. There we go, Dragon gets you all the Dragon meter you need to finish this off. Are you going to be able to confirm? No! Okay.
5H catching an ultimate skill there, and I'm not sure what ultimate skill was coming out. Looked like charge, perhaps, from Fuselit. Maybe panicking a little bit there. Not sure how to escape this corner. And Bloopy slowly boxing in Fuselit's options. And since being on reverse match point has taken pretty much every round back pretty convincingly, good stuff to Bloopy on this adaptation in this set for sure.
Yeah, let's see if he's able to close it out. Yeah, off the dash L, unfortunately. Quite able to get the fire out conversion there. So Soul Forge is on the menu for Fuselit, gradually trying to make their way out of the corner here. Nice use of the U charge, gets you so much space.
Good answer there too. Use the invincible move. Ooh, wake up. There's the ultimate reversal from Fuselit, finally coming into play in potentially the last round of this set. Good corner pressure. Get out of here. I don't want to deal with those plus frames.
Double sweep, still got some Dragon Meter on you. Spot dodge, but still gets caught up by Fuselit. Knows what you're looking for. Bloopy showing that they were looking for the spot dodge on a lot of these armored walk-up follow-ups. So finally looking to frame trap it.
Yeah, almost looking like an arrest there where Fuselit swung so quickly after that move whiff that it's like, I'm hitting this anyways. If I make contact, great. Oh, no. This is so much damage too coming in from Fuselit on this last round situation. Armor up in the corner. Command grab. 1. Oh, no, that's it.
The guard crush into the perfect. Fuselit seals it out. It was looking so rough once Bloopy had the momentum in her side, but I don't know. Fuselit just woke up in those last 2 rounds and sealed it out.
Yeah, it's Fuselit turned it up and said, okay, I gotta win now. And you saw just comfort in these sequences going back. Like, I would say the speed at which Fuselit's executing the sequences in the last 2 rounds was far above previous rounds. So I think throwing out some of that hesitation, just saying it's do or die, let's get it. And sure enough, worked out in his favor.
Yeah, and I think as we started getting later into the set, we were seeing Fuselit play a little bit more defensive, try and figure out what the offensive structure was from Bloopy, and then realizing, I'm building up a lot of meter from blocking here. I have a lot of HP, and some of these confirms that Bloopy is going into, they're not getting the most damage. I have a decent amount of health pool, and building up the meter all that time, use the U charge to get all the way across the screen, and then finally started frame trapping, or OSing off of the armored walk and catching out what Bloopy thought was a pretty safe spot dodge, right? And it's like you were saying earlier, the difference in number of interactions you need to kill Fuselit, just bringing it home.
Yeah, very much. My Magic the Gathering players out there will say your life total is a resource, and it was absolutely being used as such. So excellent set from both players. Looks like we have a good one coming up here. Lunar versus Newtype.
Okay. So Lunar pulling up with the Cagliostro. Newtype, I'm not familiar with who they're going to be rocking, so heading on into it. Game number 1 here. Let the loading screen rock. So we got Cagliostro versus Yuel.
Yeah, Cagliostro is going to be Lunar for sure. Newtype on the Yuel. Should be a pretty good matchup. Yuel, a fairly mobile character with a lot of options off of a backflip stance setup. Cagliostro, a very mobile, very long-range fighter. Lots of teleports, lots of projectile-type shenanigans, setting up traps, setting up spears, and really containing an opponent's options from any range on the screen.
Yeah, Yuel has a lot of tools to play tricky, kind of in that close mid-range, bobbing and weaving in and out of her own pressure, but I feel like Cag has a lot of good options to make a lot of that, advancing, retreating movement a little bit more risky. Like you're saying, with the traps, with the air TP, catching you out on the other side, Lunar should be able to seal this out into a kill with the super.
Oh, what a drop! Okay, gotta make this count. Spending nearly everything here on this massive confirm. Look at this damage. Oh, but no follow-up Oki, just going to go back to neutral, and that is not where you want to be against a character like Cagliostro, who has basically no ineffective range. She can hit you from pretty much anywhere, and we're seeing it right there with Lunar, using the spear from about 2/3 screen, popping Newtype's approach.
Yeah, Newtype there. You had 50 meter in the bank. I wonder if an Ender into an ultimate skill to try and secure the Oki might have been a little bit better there to avoid, getting into that neutral range where, Cagliostro just has so many more options above you, but you spike for the hard knockdown. Side swaps you into the corner. You're afraid of the trap behind you, and it lets you get opened up at the grow.
That was a grody close H that's so active, going all the way through the spot dodge that Newtype tried to do. Here's the same combo. Let's see if there's a different Ender. Same Ender, but uses stance to dash in that time instead of the slide.
Yep, double hop, still going to get caught out by the U-Golden Throne, though. Goes for the ultimate trap, but it does not quite catch out the dash from Newtype, but the 2U does. Lunar puts a quick game 1 on the board.
Quick game 1 on the board for Lunar, indeed. Noticing off the back of a lot of these ultimate skills, Cagliostro's pretty much all of them are very, very strong. You've got the ultimate spike for a hard knockdown at the end of the combo. Ultimate teleport is very hard to punish. Ultimate trap just sits there and is very hard to dispel. So Lunar not afraid to spend meter on the ultimate skills with this character, and it's proving really strong for him.
Caught out, counter hit on the plus frames there, stuck in the corner. I'm not sure what the 2H was supposed to be there, but you are stuck in the corner. No, but the air TP side swap anyway. Lunar still making his way back out to the mid screen here.
Big hit into a trap setup, hard knockdown, and the guess. Hecked right into the trap. You're still minus, but the distance allowed Newtype to get a hit here. Same combo. What have we learned? Oh, we get a wall bounce this time. Bigger Ender.
There we go. Looking for the confirms. So close on either side. A preemptive spot dodge from Lunar gets caught out with a 2L.
Good patience from Newtype, just watching what Lunar wants to do on Wake Up. Possibly looking for ultimate TP, but getting a spot dodge for his trouble and crashing out.
Ooh, I like the attempt at the air-to-air from Newtype. Still does not find the mark, but the run-up does. Lunar taking quite a bit of damage here. You, Foxblade, no, that's an unfortunate drop.
Unfortunate drop indeed, and Lunar, oh no, food punish, 5H, raging strike, raging chain, 50 meters still to spend for the hard knockdown, but a drop!
Oh my god, the drop opportunity with the spin, but you still get the meaty air TP right up in your face. Lunar is on set point.
Pressure's on Newtype to adapt here. Lunar's game plan, very well formulated, always knows what to do in every situation, as you said, even in the drop combo, ready with the air teleport.
Yep.
Not overcommitting to anything yet, except that 5H. That 5H did get jumped in on, and that's actually the second time we've seen Lunar get jumped in on in this set. So perhaps something to be taken from that for Newtype. Wow. Street Fighter 6 minus frames into DP.
You know me, you know what I'm about. Okay, Brave counter to put Lunar back into the corner here. Doesn't have 50 meter available for the reversal just yet, so letting the Brave counter rock. It was on the same side too. Oh no, I actually thought that would have crossed up. So Newtype down 1 BP in SSBA range, looking for one more hit.
Yeah, next hit will do it for either player here. Stagger pressure, gets the third low, but doesn't confirm off of it. Shimmy shimmy into... Ooh. So
yeah,
with that move,
air thrown just jails you into the other button, right? So unless you're letting the DP rock, it's going to be Lunar taking it 2-0.
Yeah, so with Cag, air DP, that move is tricky because one, you don't know necessarily, unless you're used to it, what side she's going to end up on after you block it. If you spot dodge it, I believe, this is what I recall, if you spot dodge it, she cannot do a button on the way down. So in blocking it, that allowed Cag to do the button there. So it, again, kind of hard, scrambly situation. Cag's always on both sides, but you had an opportunity there to perhaps spot dodge that and get a full punish.
I think
Schrodinger's alchemy, it's scary.
I think the way you're supposed to do it is spot dodge. I was talking to Prada about it, and that was the advice I got. They're like, spot dodge it, which is much easier said than done.
I know.
Something that is not easier said than done is claiming a Matcherino code, though. You can head on over to the Matcherino with !Matcherino. Click that claim code button. We still have 30 codes left, so the initial wave of codes did not take us much farther than that. We still have 30 codes to go. We do appreciate it if you complete those. A couple other ways you can contribute to this bracket as well. Sponsor quests below. Way below, if you scroll down, there's a merch shop for cool WASD merch. Some of that will go to the pot as well. Or you can make a direct contribution if you really like what you see tonight. You have stretch goals to pay out more of our players, and direct contributions are often the way. Look at those codes go down. 5 in a second. It's that easy.
Let's go.
Keep them going. We're halfway through. I see that ticking down. I appreciate each and every one of you that has claimed a code. You're doing your part.
Hell yeah, glad to see it. And East Coast Tone asking in the chat, any Charlottas on stream? Not on stream just yet, but I know Serena has entered. I see Zerom in the bracket as well. So I think there are definitely some Charlotta representatives, and hopefully we get to see them on later. But we are going to be seeing Hieros versus CharCharRealSmooth headed up to the stand, and I see some Lucilius versus the Belial.
Ooh, very nice. Yeah, I love that tag, CharCharRealSmooth. It's
so good.
It's a good one. I know CharChar as a Vera player previously. So switching over to the Lucilius, and we have hieros on the Belial. This is lore, right? I'll be frank, I don't know much about Granblue lore, but this has to be lore, right? These two gotta have a thing,
right?
These two gotta have a thing, so we'll see. I think actually I saw on Twitter Belial has unique voice lines into Lucilius.
Oh, I believe it. Dude, Lucilius, so many of these intros, he just like stares at you menacingly, gives you a grunt, and then tries to kill you with the swords, right? But all right, CharChar trying to let some of those skills rock, gradually building up that blade level. So it does take about 2 skills for each level, but any of those ultimate skills does not actually build up any of that EXP. So still at the level 1 here. It's going to be a long time for those cooldowns, but you got to let them rock.
Oh, 5M goes for the 2-2L in response, just gets DP'd for his trouble into the slam. Very quick round from CharChar there.
Yeah.
The lore is Lucy is Belial's boyfriend. I'm here for it.
Chat, can we fact check this one? Not that I don't believe you, but just to make sure. Oh my god, the throw on Wake Up. Yeah, just immediately taking to the skies and baiting out the throw tech.
Okay, that button is already proving itself to be the Jesus kick of this game. It clashed with that air normal. It slices, it dices, it's fast. But hieros really good pressure. Really good pressure on what CharChar's trying to do here. Getting the safe jump again. Guard cancel. Get off me. Oh yeah, what a call out. No, confirm no. We're scrambling now, chat. No follow-up.
You didn't spend the meter for it. Yeah, I don't think you were ready for that to hit. So I think off of the weird, on-hit animation, you were like, huh? I'm confused. What happened? But both of these players fighting out for their lives right now. Still safe after the UDP, or U-Warp, rather. All right, lots of meter on both sides. No BP, and it's the 2H to close it out.
CharChar taking that in a very scrambly round 2. After a pretty clean round 1, that turned into a very scrambly round 2. And I would imagine this is hieros trying to take advantage of Lucilius' cooldowns, as we've mentioned before. And CharChar just trying to get some space unless he can get some offense started.
Bro, did you see that end quote too? He said, you lack focus. He said, Belial, you gotta lock in or else it's gonna be a quick 2-0. And hieros trying to flip the script right now. Does get caught out with the 6XL, but not a confirm from CharCharRealSmooth, but still. All right, we'll wake up with the grab.
Yeah, a lot of grabs coming out from both sides, actually, we're noticing here. And hieros taking full advantage of it with a lot of these jumps. And then now calling out the guard cancel timing as well. Oh my god! Calling out the guard cancel timing, and that time with a guard cancel of his own. Oh no, you have to spend on that one. If you have multiple Raging Strikes in a combo, the second one will immediately drop the combo unless you spend 25 to Raging Chain it forward.
Man, and hieros might have been able to kill you at all the meter in the world, but now CharChar should be able to bring it back. That is such a heartbreaker, dying with the SSBA in tow.
Yeah, that's one you look back on. That was a simple correction. Don't let it get to you too bad. Yeah, just needed to spend that 25 on the follow-up from the Raging Strike. CharChar taking full advantage of this momentum shift, though, and only one round away with initiative. This is a really good place to be if you're CharChar. You cannot guard cancel that. That is way too many hits.
Yep. Still stuck in it even after the projectile does not disappear. There we go. The H-Warp taken to the skies there.
5H catching on the other side, blocking the 5H from hieros is CharChar in a really good position here with only one diamond left, one hit. Oh, now no diamonds left. Pretty much anything kills here. Okay, yeah. Gets the Camp Laszlo dodge on that. Not going to get fooled again. Big damage from hieros, but no safe jump to be found.
Does not quite catch out the back tech. Maybe you're looking for a super jump forward. I'm not too sure, but U-Warp gonna stay safe. hieros terrified afterwards.
So many teleport moves from CharChar here.
Yep.
Plus, and hieros knows it's plus.
Yep.
But now it's just chip range, though.
Ooh.
But a 6XL will be good enough. And CharCharRealSmooth on the Lucilius will advance forward 2-0 over hieros.
Yeah, that's how it goes, right? And like you were saying, we were seeing a lot more, of the ultimate warp coming off from CharChar, especially towards the end there. Yep, we saw the H version there, waiting for the 50 to come back up to see the ultimate. So on reaction to this super flash, if I'm not mistaken, this is the only one of the teleports that runs out of invul before the hitbox comes out. So technically, if you're really woke with it and you're looking for it, you can react to the super flash and mash, out of it. But you might also get confused, if it's another one of the ult skills and then get frame trapped for the attempt. So, it's a lot riskier than it sounds.
Are they all have invul? All the teleports? I haven't gotten to mess around with them yet.
Do.
So
yeah. The teleports have
cool.
invul. It's not frame 1. I think it's like frame 7. So it takes a little bit and you have some end lag
Doesn't
there.
matter.
But especially on the ult one, you're +4. So it's
yeah. Plus, it's got some invul on it. It's going to be one of those jump scare style moves that people are we'll learn to deal with over time.
Exactly.
But in the short term, that is a very powerful, very abusable tool. Ooh, this is a good set here.
Yeah, I'm
Selo
very
versus
excited
Makouna.
for this. Selo is an OD Metera player. One of my Selo's on the Lancelot. That's right. I forgot in this version Selo's on Lance.
Swapping it up here. It's gonna be a brawl. We got Yuel versus Lancelot here. Makouna versus Selo.
Second Yuel popping up on stream. Love to see it. Get the character variety. At least through this pool stages. Lancelot looking pretty strong in this version. Selo with a 1,100 mastery points as well. Definitely has been grinding. And Lancelot with that projectile, so it's something that immediately comes to my mind in this matchup, is Lancelot with that projectile. There's no good move for Yuel to stop that projectile from approaching. So she kind of has to hold whatever he wants to do with it, unless she can take to the offensive when he does it.
Oh my god, EX Record brings you all the way over to the other side. Does not go for the follow-ups. Instead, a throw reset brings you into SSBA range, but what are you going to do? Back against the wall. Selo has so much of a life lead here. Taking a risk isn't too bad.
This might kill.
Yeah, the one diamond missing, 120% damage. That's going to be it.
Very nice from Selo. And yeah, we'll see a lot of that as we see Lance on stream. It's once you're knocked down in the corner versus this character, there are many ways he can mix you up, and the guard button will not save you from that. He can go high, he can go low, he can throw you, he can fake it out, and we're going to about to see another one right here. Full combo. Lancelot combo is quite long. Doesn't hit the combo limit nearly as early as some of the other characters. Wow, what a call out for the jump out.
DP gets you out of dodge for now. Down 50% HP, waiting for that meter to come back up. Spot dodge into the clash. Off of the scramble. Selo lets the UDP rock. That was so scary.
Clean situational awareness from Selo, seeing exactly how that clash was playing out and how Makouna wanted to respond to it. Going into the EXDP, Lancelot's only invincible non-super option. Amazing spot dodge on the rollback. Again, this combo can be lethal with the right use of resources. Yeah, amazing spot dodge on that Yuel flip. I'm not going to take it. Figures the life advantage is there. Why risk dropping?
Ooh,
Oy.
catches out the end of the spot dodge there. Runs up on it, and that's going to be Selo taking game number 1.
Very fast win from Selo there, as they can be with this Lancelot character. Keeping a really good tally of how far distance he wants to be from Makouna. And frankly, just not letting Makouna get anything started. Yuel is a character who needs to earn her way in. She doesn't have terribly many, as we would call them, neutral skips or anything like that. So she's got to earn her way in.
Exactly. And that's kind of, for people not familiar with the character, she's moving around the screen. She's so squirrely. It's like, oh, of course she has the neutral skip, but they're all minus, right? So, you really have to place yourself properly as far as the spacing goes. And Selo just keeping you locked down with the projectile, taking to the skies with turbulence. Finally, holding down back. Let's see what you can make of it.
Yeah, see there, Selo taking a turn. Makouna forced to block.
Oh!
That was a really heads up from Makouna there, flipping back and waiting to see if the spot dodge was coming again, and it seems it is autopiloted into what Selo wants to be doing. Oh no, that was your chance!
On the other side, did not believe in the hit on the 2L. Makouna, you had the SSBA, you had all the damage in the world, but you just gotta look for one more hit. Get it off of your brain, clear the mental. Selo gradually building up the meter. Nice to go right through the ice projectile.
Going through it, yeah, and doing really well to respond to what Selo's trying to do, but Selo not committing to anything with the life, just waiting for the right moment. This is the ultimate dash to take that round.
Old Gorilla Blade just goes right on through. We saw Makouna towards the end there, right? Just throwing out the far L's, just looking for something preemptive to stop Selo in his tracks, but I like the use of the ult skill. Catch out the end like there with the slowdown, and now again, set point, running away with it with Makouna stuck in the corner.
He takes a turn back, has a chance here. What's it going to be? Uses a delayed button to tech that throw, gets knocked down. Makouna keeping the turns with that far 5M, a very far-reaching fast button for Yuel. Definitely one of her best ways to get things started. Selo still on deck with the dodge there, though. Calls out that jump out again, even though Makouna tried to use the JU to hit Lancelot on the way up. It still just worked out in Selo's favor.
Yeah, I like the idea. The execution needed a little bit to be desired, but Makouna looking to try and seal it out here. Both of these players in SSBA range. You still have a diamond to counter Brave counter.
And just mash on wake up from Selo, going to do it. Looking like typical situation here. This is becoming the classic in this game. You're on defense, you try to Brave counter, you end up getting a Raging Strike instead because no meaty came, but your opponent was waiting for a reversal, so they end up getting guard broken on their own offense. Happens a lot more than you might expect. Exactly, that's what we saw right there, and that was enough to shift the momentum. Just too much patience, perhaps, from Makouna, and getting mashed out in the corner there.
Yeah, sometimes you just got to leave those micro delays in the pressure, right? Especially in those round-ending scrambles. You know they're looking for the Brave points. They have like 2 or 3 VP. They're like, oh, I'm so safe to let this rock. I'm +6 even if they bait it out. But the bait is leaving a gap in the pressure so that it comes out like the Raging Strike, like you said, right? And then you have all the time in the world to look for the counter hit.
Yep. You can, of course, avert that by pressing a button before going for your Brave counter. If you're stuck in block stun, it does nothing. You get your Brave counter. but you can do at least a hit into trying to confirm the Raging Strike. But that is quickly becoming, and has been for a while, the metagame of this game, and it's the timings of attacks. Oh my goodness, we're already in our next match.
Yeah, they jumped the gun a little bit.
All right, well, I'm very excited because I saw the name Rikir, and this is one of the Grimnir players that I look up to learn from. Very strong Grimnir player, also comes from the Undernight scene, an Enkidu player in Undernight. So we'll see how this nerfed version of Grimnir can act. I say that facetiously. He got a bug fix. I think people were overreacting. I think people were overreacting a little bit. It is objectively a negative, but I don't think it's that impactful.
Exactly. Wonderful Deluxe we've seen on stream multiple times before, repping the 6, but like you're saying, right, Rikir, storied player, TO gamer from the French bread scene, and I mean, hey, Granblue Fantasy versus based on a gacha, right, and the gacha gamer himself, Rikir, pulling up, it only makes sense. Trying to keep Wonderful Deluxe locked down in the corner, but no, the projectile impulse on the empty hand just goes straight through the tornado.
Yeah, so that's, I mean, pay attention to that interaction, because in this matchup, that's something you're going to see a lot is if Rikir wants to set up EX Fireball or set up something to, you know, get a wall up, a lot of Six's moves are just going to go right through that and even punish, because there's a lot of recovery on setting up that stationary Fireball. Divel is going to get...
El Rekka, interesting choice there. Didn't even worry about the frame trap, just said, nah, I know you're going to end your turn. Still, Wonderful Deluxe ending your life to take the first round.
Yep, and just does the fake, looking for some kind of response from Rikir there. Slides out. Flat dodges through 2 close L's. Okay, throw, safe jump. Oh yeah, that's a huge confirm.
Dome stuck up against the corner here. Let all the cooldowns rock. Rikir about to build up the 100, but no, Wonderful Deluxe finds the close L.
Unfortunately, drops the setup there in the corner, does Rikir, and it gets a full SPA punish from Wonderful Deluxe. 1 diamond down, pressure is mounting. Ooh, gets the throw. Lucky timing, and the weight on the counter. Good stuff for Rikir, taking that round back from the dropped combo.
They spaced out for the throw, wait out the parry, had the far H ready for it. Rikir ties it up here in game number 1.
And that parry, not trivial to punish. It recovers pretty quickly. You gotta have that timing practiced out if you want to actually punish it.
Exactly. It can be hard to, you know, just react to based on the animation. You have to have it kind of preloaded into your RAM and go, okay, as soon as I see this yellow flash, that's when I'm going to swing, right? The Wonderful Deluxe swinging through with the Brave counter, trying to get these plus frames in the corner, and that's EX projectile, the crouching hit confirmed. You are stun locked.
Huge hit into the knockdown. This leads to Okizeme as well. See what Wonderful Deluxe does with it.
Siphons the BP2, but that's a back throw for Rikir. Trying to bring it back here. Seals set up behind you.
I was going to say, shout out to Stantec Gang. I like this from Rikir. Going for the easier combo, just a standing M into a super, just to get the same safe jump situation. Also holding down the light button during the super to get the cornball animation. Love it.
Exactly. That's the most important tech, right? We see so much tech coming out from Rikir, but oh my god, huge throw bait into the air dash, but no. Get you the kill though. Still Wonderful Deluxe at 1 touch, but so is Rikir, the combo off the Raging Strike.
The buffer incident, getting a DP instead of a fireball there. Unfortunate for Rikir. Yeah, in that situation prior, Grim doesn't have a ton of options in the mid screen to confirm off of hits like that. Needed to perhaps Raging Strike, Raging Chain, and that would have been it, but Wonderful Deluxe getting another chance at life here. Plus frames for days.
Tornado, just back jump all the way to the corner. I like the wall cling whip from Wonderful Deluxe, trying to see if we see a preemptive button from Rikir.
Button reversal. Oh, low crush with the flip. That's the second time we've seen that at least from Wonderful Deluxe in the set. Doing really well. Plus frames. No. Okay, a couple stray hits here. Nothing confirming into anything big from Wonderful Deluxe, but keeps pressure behind it. And yeah, very simple combo. Says I flubbed some confirms there. Let me just Raging Strike to make sure this goes down.
Ready, just swing it on through again with the 667. Just going for the lows here. At the toes. No, commits to the empty hand here, and it's a full confirm off the counter.
That's the classic. It's he finally doesn't do the fake one when I'm doing a fireball, right? And this is the big hit. Could build 100 here. Should Wonderful Deluxe want to? I imagine we spend. Bro, what is combo limit? Why is this still going? Okay,
It's optional, you know, barely airborne. 6 just gets to do what he wants. Observe the full moon here. We're on set point. One grab could be it for Rikir.
Slow is Wonderful Deluxe not getting countered. Rikir dodging those plenty well, but this is going to be a hard one because even if Rikir gets a hit here, that counter cooldown is going to be back. So whatever setup you have to do here has to be counterproof.
Yeah, exactly. A safe jump is not enough, right? The parry is just going to eat right through it. Goes for the spot dodge to try and catch out the empty hand, but it's the wall cling. Keeps the pressure on, but no, it's another throw for Rikir. Oh, chip damage. No, and you land right into the U claws. I love that choice from Wonderful Deluxe. Just be a traveling, forward advancing hitbox. Once Rikir took to the skies, there was nothing they could do. I don't even think they had any seals out to try and change up the momentum with an air dash. So it's a checkmate. Let's check out the instant replay.
Your best bet here, speaking as a Grim player, is to do something like ultimate seal set in the air to keep yourself in the air. But I mean, just recognizing that situation at all is already tough.
Yeah.
And yeah, Wonderful Luck just saying, I'm going to swing my arms around a bunch and move forward, and if you die, it's your fault.
That's how it goes. He tried to stick to the skies, and I mean, that's such a, you know, common response in the chip damage situation, right? You don't want to have to hold the projectile or you empty hand or any of these moves that could just chip you out once you're at that 1 HP, but just waiting, the patience, and catching the landing as well. It's going to be Wonderful Deluxe moving on.
Yeah, good stuff to Wonderful Deluxe, showing us that 6 is indeed a strong character in this game. Are we waiting for the players? Perfect. Before we get to our next match, I do want to shout out the match. Imp's already moving it. You know me too well.
I know.
I want to shout out the Matcherino. 12 codes left. We are almost done with them. You can visit the Matcherino link in the chat. Click that claim code button to help us polish those off. That will go straight to the prize pool and straight to the players after that. You can see we have some goals and supplementary quests there that you can fill out as well. And then way below there is a merchandise shop that you can buy some goodies from that will also help you contribute to the pot. We appreciate everybody who contributes to the Matcherinos to help support these players and this organization to keep doing what we're doing.
Hell yeah. Only 12 codes remaining. I'm sure you guys can close that out in the next set or two. You know what? Stretch goal, I believe that you guys can make that 0 out of 50 by the next time we head over to that Matcherino screen. But we're going to be heading into our next match in just a little bit. We got Disgaea versus Crazydogma headed up to the stand.
So this should be a Charlotta.
Ooh,
Disgaea should be a Charlotta.
Disgaea is Charlotta. And I know Crazydogma as a Gran, but also I wouldn't be surprised to see another character on that podium based on social media posts and the like. But we'll see. Gran no slouch in this game. Definitely Crazydogma played a very strong Gran in the previous version. Was playing it for a while in Rising. So we shall see whom they bring. And yeah, Disgaea on the Charlotta. So Charlotta's a lot of fun to watch, in my opinion. Has a lot of options. A lot of safe pressure, or mostly safe pressure, that leaves her kind of minus. But that requires you as her opponent to react properly, or she will just steamroll you.
Exactly. Got to be afraid of the demon flip, but you also might have to be afraid of the Yuel. So I'm seeing Uber and Disgaea pulling up into the chat and saying that is also an option for Disgaea here. So, you know, if Crazydogma is pulling up with the Gran, I wonder what they're feeling, you know, going into that matchup. Do you want to pull up with the Charlotta, you know, the Gremlin pulling up with the Blanca Ball, demon flip, and all of the above? Or do you want to pull up with the Yuel, right? A little bit more space control as well, rather than just pulling up and trying to advance with every interaction.
Yeah, Yuel especially getting way more range advantage with like far 5M and the flip moves versus there is the Gran avatar from Crazydogma. Love to see it. I also enjoy watching Gran in the... Oh, it is the Yuel. So Yuel into the Gran for, I would guess, the reasons that you listed.
Okay.
Gran can kind of walk all over Charlotta's effective range with 2M, which is plus... spaced boot, which keeps her from doing a lot of the stuff she wants to be doing. And so let's see what they get at here. Feeling each other out round start.
Yeah, this guy got the PlayStation color as well from the crane get. Dude, you blend in with the projectile. I feel like that makes it harder to spot dodge here, but Crazydogma still finds the hit regardless. Down 50% HP, back against the wall, trying to find your way back out of this pressure.
Classic tactics. And one thing I'll talk about when we have some time is Gran's 2M being +1 is like extremely potent due to some other things. EP does get baited though, and Disgaea is going to take this to Crazydogma in the corner. So one thing that was discovered, I can talk about it during the super. One thing that was discovered, oh no, sorry, no cinematic, pardon me. Back throw from Crazydogma, chance here. Got a mash on Disgaea.
No! Disgaea, you gotta remember. So I feel like this is something that, you know, with the new ways to use a lot of these resources, you know, can trip you up in the scramble situation. You use the super and then you're like, oh, okay, time to go for Brave or Raging Strike into the Raging Chain, but you used all the meter, right? You don't have the 25 to follow up. Still able to close it out, though.
Yeah, so many times I've gotten supered, and then they guard break me with Raging Strike after I wake up, and I'm like, oh, I'm dead. But then they just stand there because they have the 0 meter. So something we just saw there as well. Back throw for Disgaea, gonna take it to the corner. L confirm. It's a nice knockdown.
Here we go again, going for the super. You have the BP, Disgaea. You gotta remember like the last time, but we are up against the corner, right? So if you find the hit, you should be able to convert meter to sleep, but just holding on to it, saying, all right, if I get hit, I can Brave counter, but no, can't Brave counter on the actual strike. Crazydogma letting all the BP rock.
And seeing one of the strengths of Gran there is that is all the damage that came through from that Raging Strike confirmed. Putting Disgaea just into throw range, more than like anything will do it for Crazydogma here. And EX Boot is going to be the weapon of choice, taking it to Disgaea.
Okay, bringing it to the final round here. Game number 1. So back and forth already. Speaking of back, just taking to the retreating movement with the backflip, catches out Crazydogma on the attempt at the approach.
Minus frames into DP is something you will see from you all quite a bit, as you do need to attempt to steal some turns when some of your back. Oh, nice 5M counter hit on the Raging Strike and baits the DP. Looking really good for Disgaea here. I imagine we'll see the same confirm into super.
Yeah, Xbox Flame into the super. There we go. Refund the BP. Siphon it from Crazydogma as well. We've seen this movie before. Waiting up here.
Exact situation. Basically 3 rounds in a row, and the Raging Strike coming right on cue again. Disgaea ready for it that time and taking our first game.
Flipping on through. There we go. Game number 2 here. Disgaea, can you close it out?
Nice jump over the fireball. A classic response, and we are back to the right corner as we have been. Baits the throw with the flip. Very nice. Disgaea locked in right now, fully reading what Crazydogma wants to be doing on defense.
Yeah, I'm really liking the use of the backflips, really to catch out the throws or preemptive buttons as well. Crazydogma, you know, really just trying to mash out anytime they have an opportunity to. Catches you out with the 5U, though. Walk up, trying to wait for that 100 meter.
It's the stance counter there as well, because what Crazydogma is throwing out is a whole bunch of mids, either into Raging Strike or special moves. So Disgaea just standing there with stance, getting the hit, leading to the momentum to get that final hit. On match point now we have Disgaea. Rolls through the fireball too. Yeah.
Does not get caught up by the backflip this time. Crazydogma waiting just a little bit longer for the Abare out. I like it.
Okay, finally, Crazydogma getting a chance to take Disgaea to the corner. Going to use that to full effect. Big Gran damage coming out here. Almost dead.
Just barely living on a pixel here, looking for the spot dodge on a DP, but no, nothing to be found. Disgaea gets the cross through.
Shuffles under with the roll, and now confirm into super. SSBA this time, 2 diamonds away from Crazydogma. And a mix-up to follow. Walk up throw not going. That's going to get teched. Chip is on the table now. Disgaea preemptively spot dodging nothing. One more chance.
Set point. Disgaea, can you hold on? No, but still gets caught up on the EX Fireball. We saw that earlier spot dodge kept you alive from the attempted chip damage kill from Crazydogma, but still not able to close it out just yet. There's still at least one more round here.
And Disgaea taking it a little slower at the start of this round, not taking an aggressive. Oh, that's a little aggressive. Reversal or DP on the minus frames.
Sometimes you gotta let it rock, right? It's still my turn. It's my turn on the Xbox here, and the Grand Boot brings us all the way over to the corner. Set up the safe jump with the UDP Ender.
Blocks the guard cancel, but that will. Oh, nice catch out on the flip. Crazydogma maybe locked a little bit more in. Good dodge from Disgaea as well. And both these players are just going back and forth with interactions. They fast-paced match.
Yep, Both of them trying to crank up the aggression to 200%, but catching each other just a little bit fast. Oh my god, the spot dodge right through the EX projectile, gets the corner for Disgaea, and with no BP in the bank, the throw kills for a 2-0.
That throw did so much damage at the end because all the damage was spent from that SSBA and a single guard cancel. And that was exactly what this guy was looking for too. The slow walk up even after this hit here.
Ooh. Didn't even hit on the other side, but the low caught you after. Crazydogma tried to fight back, but the tempo loss after that dodge projectile really just sealed your fate. That's the power of Yuri. Took 2 BP, and then you were in throw range to kill.
Yep. Something I didn't get to mention, I do want to highlight though, because I don't know how much this got noticed, is 2 moves in particular that are plus, and that's Close L and 6-6L, are coded such that if you try to move forward after using them, there is a delay.
Yes.
From when you are allowed to move. So instead of being +1 or +2 or +4, as you might expect, there's about 4 or 5 frames there where you cannot act. So they're not as plus as they seem. Gran circumvents that with his plus medium button. He can be just as plus, keep that pressure on, keep that distance without sacrificing, like having to walk forward or without having to sacrifice that little penalty that a lot of other players do. So if you're ever like fighting a Gran and you're like, why does this guy keep blowing up my mash attempts? Why does this guy keep, the numbers don't line up? It's because of that.
Yep. The frame data, you're trying to do the math, but the math ain't mathing. Yeah, like Ryer mentioned, it's a particular interaction that I definitely would not have intuited on my own. I got to see a little like highlight video on it, and I was like, oh, that's why it ends up working. So, we have the pseudo Gran Infinite as well. So that, explains a little bit behind it and why other characters, don't have that same plus frame looping like he does.
Yep. Definitely doesn't send him into the upper echelon of the tier list by any means, but it is something that's maybe a bit unexpected that you see with him, I think, a lot more than others. This is a hell of a match. Prada versus SenpaiSpyder.
Yeah, I nabbed pretty much 1 semis from each pool because they're just kind of too good to pass up.
Yeah, I don't blame you. So Prada rocking the Cagliostro as she has for quite a while. Likewise, SenpaiSpyder, one of the premier Meteras, DreamHack Atlanta winner. Both these characters effective at long range. Cagliostro maybe a little more so at close range. So it's gonna be, I think, on SenpaiSpyder to keep Prada out in this matchup.
Yeah, exactly. You don't want to have to deal with, being air TP'd in your face, getting throw baited, spin all the way to the corner, shimmy with a close H. Already just running the pressure so hard here. This is a spooky situation. Side swap into the trap as well. Yep, jailed into the button like we saw before. A counter hit, close H for Prada. As soon as SenpaiSpyder had a single hole in the zoning pattern, Prada just ran away with the round.
That is how it goes with Metera a lot of the time. She's very good at keeping you out, but this game system on top of some of these characters, such as a Cagliostro, are super good at circumventing that zoning. And as soon as you're in, you're in. Not a lot of tools for Metera to get you out. Does have a metered DP, and of course guard cancel, but that is about it. Oh, 2H trades? Super lucky for Prada there that 2H traded instead of getting a clean counter hit anti-air there for SenpaiSpyder.
Yuel just trying to catch the ground here, bait up something preemptive, but no, the short hop in, taking the fight to Prada here. Immediately going for that screen space, caught out the startup of a U skill, but I can't imagine what it was. Lock down, I like the short hop back, try and get some space, catch Prada on the approach with the 2L. Didn't get a full confirm, but it does stop them in their tracks just long enough for an arrow to seal the deal.
Good stuff to SenpaiSpyder, maybe getting a bit of a read more on what ranges Prada is trying to take. I noticed Prada ran a long ways in from the corner just to try to wait and see if SenpaiSpyder acted, and Senpai stayed healing, didn't do anything. So looking cleaner as the rounds go on, and there, a mash on that approach. A bit risky, but worked out for SenpaiSpyder. And now it's Metera with the life lead, not a place you want to be as the opponent.
Exactly. Cagliostro has a lot of ways to, be tricky with the air movement, but specifically on the approach, some of these options can be pretty slow, right? Especially if SenpaiSpyder is leaving these gaps to try and look for the reaction, and gives you more time for the butterfly to come back up here. No, but the jump in does not get anti-aired.
Ooh, gets a jump, but no confirm for Prada there. SenpaiSpyder going to take to the offensive now. Very low life on, oh man, even some of the best players fall to that ultimate DP into cross-up. And that's a huge counter hit Ghost H after the 6-6L for Prada. In fact, this is close.
Ooh, wait, no way. Surely he doesn't
combo limit.
Combo
limit finally came through. So nobody got me. Combo limit got me, but it waited long enough. And SenpaiSpyder on one hit, but the distance was made with that ultimate DP from SenpaiSpyder. Put it on Prada to get back in, and she was not able to make it close enough. SenpaiSpyder takes game 1.
And it really was so close, right? It was the difference of one close H just barely not making it past the combo limit, and SenpaiSpyder off of the neutral reset, still able to seal it out, and now off to a stellar start in the beginning here, launches you right into the butterfly pillars.
That confirm was absurd. Knew where the butterfly's position was and getting the mash actually on the teleport. So good reaction, and then immediately after that reaction being like, oh, my butterflies are there, I gotta do this.
Yep.
Really good stuff from SenpaiSpyder there, and it's going to pay off because now not going to spend there. Probably get a chance to Raging Strike, Raging Skill, or Raging Chain into a kill there, but isn't going to take it. Oh my goodness, unfortunate outcome for Prada. Again, the distance for that Raging Strike just not there. Clean confirmed from SenpaiSpyder.
Yeah, again, another heartbreaker, right? You got the hit, but unfortunately the confirm was not quite there, and SenpaiSpyder runs away with it. Just still such a master of the character. These confirms off the butterflies are incredible. No, but that one's not the one you're looking for.
No, just a slightly different height or something in the timing there, not giving it for SenpaiSpyder, but he's still able to mash on these teleports super well. Yeah. Good stuff for Prada here, though. Gonna get the hit. Trap. Oh, tries for something there, and wanted the hard knockdown with the ultimate scope, perhaps. Didn't quite get it.
Maybe it was input on ultimate seal, something like that, but still, that's 15 meter down the drain for missing, but you probably weren't looking for. But SenpaiSpyder looking rough on the HP, and I get it. Prada playing slow while you have relatively low resources. You don't have to, go too crazy here when you have such a big life lead.
No, yes, Prada, you could even look to take this to time. I know that's a long ways away, but you don't have to commit to anything here. Metera has to come to you. You have plenty of tools to stop her approach. You can dodge these arrows for days.
Yep. And how is she really going to open you up, right? Short hop, something super committal that if you're looking for it, it's going to be a big commit for SenpaiSpyder. So as long as you wait it out, just frustrate him, right? Just see, okay, is he going to go for something crazy, or is he just going to zone me out for the next 30 seconds?
I love
being
this.
So behind on the health.
I love this. This is classic SenpaiSpyder. He's like, I don't care. I will deal 1 damage at a time and shoot you to get to this health level. That was actually 30 seconds of zoning. That was 30 seconds of zoning, and Prada finally tried to teleport in, and SenpaiSpyder was ready with the 2H. Still a life lead for Prada, though, because the confirm did not come through. Oh my goodness. 10 seconds.
Corner. Finds the hit with the TP. No, Brave counter takes so much time. SenpaiSpyder, I don't think you have any way to get back in here. 3, 2, 1. That's
no way!
Wait.
Yeah, it is 0 seconds.
You can win on 0?
Nah. No way, dude.
Somebody clip that. Please, somebody clip that. Oh my god. Wait, I just clipped it. Let's go.
I didn't believe, because we were like, oh, Brave counter. This felt like the checkmate for Prada, right? 5 seconds on the clock. There's no way you're going to be able to chip, but Prada goes for another Brave counter. This looks like even more checkmate, but all the chip damage on the U skill because you used the Brave counter and it added the 120% damage multiplier. I think that was the difference there. So even if SenpaiSpyder had gotten the throw and you hadn't used Brave counter, the second one, it might not have even put you over the edge for the life lead.
There's no way. Look at how much, first of all, look how much chip that did, but then this is a lot of life. I don't think you get put, maybe from this point, but that's still super close. SenpaiSpyder just going for it too. What an absolute end to that.
That is crazy.
On the
we
0.
Did not believe.
No, we were ready to go into round 3, setting up some stuff, and it was just, Senpai's like, nah. I gotta be somewhere. I gotta be in top 24. That was top 24, right?
Yeah, that was for top 24.
All right, yeah.
Oh my god.
Rudy bumps his way to top 24.
it's like you were talking about, right? SenpaiSpyder is not one of these players who, you know, pulls up on the zoner and then in the life lead situation feels pressed for time to try and make their approach on a character that, you know, doesn't really have the craziest rushdown mix options. Yeah, you're down on the health lead, but if you're just going to let me chip at you over and over and over again, build up these resources, I'm just going to keep using them, funneling them, get more meter, and then when you feel that you're, you know, frankly bored on the defense after 45 seconds of blocking, you make the mistake of getting anti-aired by air TP. Now it's 10 seconds, and maybe there actually is a chance for SenpaiSpyder to come back, but...
That was so wild. Yeah, like you said, literally 40 seconds of zoning while you have the life deficit. That takes a steel will.
Dude,
Okay,
this is a banger too. This
Lunar
romantic.
Okay.
Yeah, sick Lancelot. Lunar, really solid Cag.
We saw Lunar earlier actually doing mad work on the Cagliostro against oh my gosh. Newtype.
I'm blanking out too. I'm trying to remember.
It was Newtype. I swear I wasn't
Okay,
scrolling. I was in my mind palace there finding who,
all good.
Lunar was
Walking
playing
through all the rooms in the Mind Palace, yeah.
So yeah, we got Romantic versus Lunar. Both of these players have done quite well in these brackets before. Lancelot able to take it to Cagliostro with a lot of really strong moves, but as I mentioned, I guess in the Yuel versus Lancelot match that we had, Yuel didn't really have a way to stop Lancelot from setting Fireball. Cag has an abundance of ways to do that, so we'll see how Lunar's able to do that. Not Gorilla Blade might make it a non-issue though. Romantic just in.
There you go, safe jump on the top rope with the Turbulence. She doesn't even have a DP option, right, until she has the 50 meter, but might as well practice the setup, get it into the muscle memory, but Lunar finds the far L, immediately goes into the Raging Chain as well. The scaling on it, not too bad. Oh my god, you are out of range of DP.
Immediately goes for the EX DP there. Romantic wants to take the turn back. And a couple jump back JLs there too, perhaps looking for run up teleport, looking for something. Romantic a bit ahead of where I think the RPS is established in this match right now, but getting a good hit for it despite that. One more chance.
Scary Romantic, no meter on the board, but you find the throw to kill. That's the first round over to the Lancelot. Ooh, Turbulence hits on the other side, but Lunar ready to block. It's a double throw whiff. The Romantic recovers in time.
2H coming through. Yeah, Lunar is smartly not pressing a button, taking the smaller hit there. But now the pressure may be getting to him. Tries to go for a guard cancel, ends up getting a Raging Strike. Then guard cancels. There is one diamond left on Lunar's Brave Point. So any hit here, Lancelot can do a grip of damage despite being fast.
Cross up falling button, just like you said, right? Doing a grip of damage, even more than usual, 120% multiplier. You're in throw range now, but no, the strike is gonna do the job.
Yeah, that ultimate fireball slows you down so much from it. Had all day to see that it hit and confirm. Making quick work of that round one. Lunar, we saw so dominant in his match before, now facing this behemoth of a Lancelot player.
Game one over to Romantic, just keeping the pressure on here. Lunar trying to play it a little bit slower, back up to try and get some opportunities to set up the trap and also catch the approach with the far H as well. Working out a little bit better this round so far, but Romantic, how are you going to make your way in? Ooh, that is a big commit to all the Rekkas.
Yeah, full Rekka is minus like 17 on block. It does create a frame trap like most Rekkas would, and you do have to represent it sometimes, but Lunar just ready for it, blocking. Good hit. Oh, drops the confirm. We're dropping a couple confirms here.
Throw bait from Lunar. Immediately run up into the Golden Throne. The Brave counter to get out of it there. Romantic, not a lot of health on the board.
Hey, DP's again. Lunar not afraid to spend this meter, and we saw that in his previous game as well. Willing to spend. 5H is going to keep Lancelot out there and take the round.
Yep. Oh, Bold immediately on the TP, maybe trying to catch out a dash from Romantic, but still. Yeah, holding on, but still mashing the 5L after the scramble anyway.
Yeah, Romantic saying, do not check my reflexes. Reacting very well to pretty much everything that Lunar's trying to do to approach. Getting the strike throw here in the corner. 2H, that time it counter hit. Using the OS perhaps, where you get a bigger confirm on the counter hit due to the slowdown.
Yep.
Lunar not afraid of DP though. Has not been punished once yet.
Yeah, exactly. You gotta let it rock. think Romantic is fine with letting the 50 meter just, you know, go for Lunar. I don't think you get a refund on the UDP skills as well. Just
not
by
on
the
wake
nature
up.
of the ultimate reversal. So.
No. Okay, hard knockdown. Time to guess. 66M going to go overhead into the trap. Gets an easy confirm. Lunar biting back with a second game win.
Battle 1. Engage.
All right, 1-1 here, trying to move on to the next round.
Repeat of the round start there we saw, but now Lunar getting the best of it, getting this corner pressure. Allowed to set up traps. Lancelot has a slide that can interrupt some of that trap set if Romantic is ready to hit it. Good maneuvering from Lunar.
Ooh, the swipe from the skies actually clears out the trap on hit. Otherwise, would have just landed straight into it. It would have been Lunar's turn. The EX Gorilla Blade brings you back out to the mid-screen. Damn!
Holy moly, yeah, damn is right. That was longest possible range 2H, not even close enough to get it confirmed with Lancelot Stubby's normals. Lunar taking advantage of the scramble, going to get this corner. Run up, just looking for a grab or any kind of mash there. This is an uphill battle for Romantic, but if any character can do it, it's certainly Lancelot. Right into the super. Oh, no whiff!
Oh, I mean, you keep your turn even on the whiff there, but Lunar finds the way back out. That is a heartbreaker for Romantic.
Yeah, EXDP paying the bills for Lunar in this match. Every time it's happened, it's either hit or created a mix-up situation for him. Romantic needs to be looking out for that in this potentially final round. Keeping distance. Lunar not afraid to just press 5H. And also, Lunar not afraid to just block Lancelot on the way down. That's something we could see an anti-air there pretty much any time. There's not much he can do on the way down outside of his JU. Lunar just willing to block, says, I'm not too scared of your pressure. Hard knockdown, mix up time.
Ooh, run up for the TP, maybe looking for a throw bait there. But Romantic fights his way back out again. Caught with the falling buttons back to the corner. Lunar has 100 meter. You might be looking for that DP to rock, but Romantic has a decent life lead here, right? Not too afraid of it.
The classic ultimate trap to bait the anti-air and actually keep his air momentum unstable. Full confirm into the super off of that is going to give Lunar the match 2-1 over Romantic and a ticket to top 24 winners.
Killed with the meat grinder there. A lot of times we were seeing Romantic be so sticky on the pressure, right? It felt like Lunar didn't have any, room to maneuver, any room to breathe there to try and get out of these, pressure situations. But now we finally saw the anti-air. Lunar able to run away with the momentum afterwards and seal it out with the super.
Yep. Bit of self-conditioning there even. Lunar jumping so much. Romantic getting so many huge 2Hs during that set. And that time, it was his last.
Damn, close it out with the throw bait too. The run-up air TP, it's evil.
Oh yeah, it's cheeky. It's definitely something you gotta be fully looking out for. And if you're looking out for that, you're not looking out for Raging Strike, 2L, throw.
Nier Luane?
ThatScrubDavid.
It's definitely
I think
Luane.
so.
I don't know who Key or KI plays though.
That does appear to be a Nier and a Luane.
Let's see it.
I
have seen-
I'm here for it. I don't think I've seen this matchup
some Nier players
ever.
not too happy about this matchup. I think from the Luane side, they're like, all right, it's even. I'm sure you're maybe not a little used to that as far as the matchup spread, but I think Luane does have some good options, not only to interrupt some of the death calls with his own ultimate skills, but also forces the more passive Nier players who try and wait for those openings to try and approach, right? Luane has so many ways to get meter back and health back if you're playing a little bit too much at the full screen. So I wonder how KI is going to approach it going into this game number 1.
Yeah, I couldn't have said it better myself. I've seen on some matchup lists made by Nier players that Luane is definitely one of the ones that is not fun at the very least, even if maybe even. Yeah, we'll see how both these players want to approach, because there's a lot of different ways that both of these characters can approach the matchup. And we'll see what they decide to start with. Luane with the corn cobs, going to back up, but chased immediately by death. Mix up time. Waits for the EX counter. That is something that Luane has, is EX counter. It's pretty quick to recover. It's something that you see a lot. And something that you definitely have to play around. And that's another move that I think we're going to see a lot of, is the ultimate bros.
sending out both of the bros on the screen. Definitely very good for the space control here. Caught out with the low, but no, off the scramble. I think that's a throw whiff from David, just a little too early.
That was Key walking backwards a little bit, and fortunately, David was going for throw, and it was just out of range. Rare footage of throw being not close enough. All right, immediately into Iggy as to not get punished off of that EX twirl. Do you know the minigame?
Does he know? Does he know? Jumps over the... Yeah, he jumps over the Earthquake, gets caught out with the projectile and the flames. That's a lot of damage on the side of Key.
And just like that, it's even again. And yeah, one thing with Nier off of EX or regular uppercut from the doll, you can hit it out, and David immediately going to that strike throw situation. Oh, just goes for the auto combo overhead, something you don't see a lot of, but in that situation, it was the absolute best tool.
Yep. I think it does leave a gap off of the triple attack high-low enders. Correct me if I'm wrong, but still, if it's going to be enough to kill, you are safe if they block it anyway, so you might as well try and gamble to get that round ender. And ThatScrubDavid, barely any BP left in the bank here, but trying to keep the pressure on Key.
Oh, wow, backs up, but says psych and goes right back in with the EX twirl. This is heavy pressure from ThatScrubDavid, and now minigame number 2.
Yep, block high, react to the low. David just going high every single time. Oh, no, you spot dodged the first one, tried to go for it again, and it's a perfect for ThatScrubDavid.
I gotta be honest, I've never survived that minigame. I cannot react to save my life. Yeah, I hold no ill will there. It's hard. And David is taking full advantage of that with that perfect, like you said.
HPA is just one of those things, right? You're trying to hold on to the chip damage by spot dodging, but it also leaves you open to a big counter hit on the recovery that hits on the other side and brings you back towards the corner. You know, mid-screen, not the worst thing in the world, but an immediate brave counter from ThatScrubDavid.
And we're up and running. Bro Pyramid online. Oh my goodness. And he can just wait. It's so cheap. It's so hard to deal with.
Exactly. You try and be preemptive there and, you know, spam the spot dodge, and then you get counter hit into a launch, and David's like, the patience? Nah, I'm good. But stuck in the corner here. 3 BP available, gets caught out by the 236U, the ultimate meaty claws. That's a round for Key.
Yeah, it's an excellent situation for Key there. Gets the throw into the ultimate claws. Plenty of time to just wait and see. And ThatScrubDavid just getting hit doing something on Wake Up. Maybe trying to turn into Iggy. Maybe just trying to mash. Ooh, 6XL? Okay. Go ahead.
This dude did awesome sauce in your face and then did eat as well, just trying to see if Key would mash on through. Still, the confidence maybe not getting rewarded here. David taking so much damage.
A very good mix-up from Key there, and finally coming back to Roost here. This should be enough. Yeah. Very good match overall there from Key, taking it back from ThatScrubDavid. On the back of just being a lot more aggressive, I think. Not backing up, not letting David charge up, not letting David set up Catalina. Just saying, you know, I'm going to 6XL more, I'm going to get in more, and it worked out.
Yeah, but David pumping up the aggression as well to 200% here. He was stuck in the corner, but look, not a lot of health lost, and off of the reversal, look at how much the health lead has turned in Key's favor.
Yeah, another hit on the claws. David trying to do something versus these claws pretty consistently, and it's not working. That was a quick ender to the Bro Pyramid as well. This is madness. I don't know what's happening anymore. This is just David throwing the entire kitchen sink. Yeah, this is David throwing the entire kitchen. Again, bro? He just keeps swinging that massive fish, and it's enough.
You know Key is pissed after that one. There was so much back and forth. We couldn't even tell without the pressure of the game who was on what side, who was on the offense there, and now it's set point for ThatScrubDavid.
Yeah, totally going to ride that tilt momentum off of this. You can only imagine. The Squid is out in full force again. Okay. Sweep from Key, going to take initiative back, going to try to bring control to this match again. Makes up time. Dodges the spot.
Just does it twice?
He does it again. 0 diamonds. Do not get touched. Oh no.
Ooh, HPA.
You gotta survive.
Seek
a way out.
Okay. Okay. With a little bit, no, baits out the spot dodge. The delay from David on the HPA sends Key down to the loser's side. 2-1.
That was, yeah, just the early spot dodge. And oh my goodness gracious. You'll see here, it was 5L, 5L. Too far away to get triple attack there. And ThatScrubDavid was churning super to jump onto the Bro Pyramid and say, get me out of here and get me into top 24. Little shimmy with the pyramid. calls out the early spot dodge, and takes it.
Dude, that is how it goes, right? Especially off of that second round, the scramble just so back and forth in the corner. I feel like even when you go into the next round, you're still a little bit frazzled after that, right? Especially if you're the one who lost it just barely by the margins. It's hard to try and recover in time, but you still have the losers run momentum. David staying in the winner's side here. That was a crazy match, I think, to end it off before our top 24 break, if I'm not mistaken.
Yeah, we have one more. We got Merp versus Sin.
Merp and Sin, this is going to be a banger.
Let's see it.
But David knocked Hazel into losers too, which is definitely an upset, I feel like.
I gotta say, Lwayne is no joke in this game. He may be a funny guy, but he is no joke. He has a lot of strong tools, a lot of valid strategies versus the previous version of the game. And we have another one coming up here, Merp with the sub Lwayne, known for the Cagliostro largely, but coming in with the sub Lwayne into Sin, whom we know, mentioned earlier on the stream even, as the Zooey player, always has been.
When does a sub no longer become a sub? When does it like supplant the main?
Yeah, what's the ratio? 50-50?
No,
51,
it's
49?
I would say when you enter a tournament that you traveled for with that character, that is no longer your sub.
I see. Once it's real, once you've spent money to travel out and then enter in, that's how you know.
That's my bar. I'm not going to say a major because that's, subjective and everything.
Lot, yeah.
Yeah, exactly. So, like, if you got on a plane or drove some amount of hours to get somewhere and you're still picking this character, that's your game. Or it's a really good counter pick.
That's what I'm saying. All right, we're seeing a lot of good stuff about the Lwayne, but Sin still holding on to the Zooey here heading into game number 1. And Uber with the rate of 5. Thank you.
Appreciate you, Uber. I do think the Lwayne, very specifically from Merp here, is probably for that Nier character. If we just talked about him being a pretty good matchup, if not even into her, it could be because of that. But bringing it with the Zooey, bring it versus the Zooey as well. Maybe just trying to get the reps in, get the experience. And here we go, corner pressure.
Ooh, EX Awesome Sauce from downtown. Sin was not ready for that one. Fought your way out of the corner, and then some, opting to use the Raging Strike to get you all the way into the corner.
Yep. Wow, excellent spacing from Merp there. Not getting the confirm off of the wall bounce, but keeping a really good spacing versus specifically Sin 66L and being ready to respond with the EX Awesome Sauce. Now it's guessing time.
Ooh, Sin holding on strong. Yeah, not trying to risk it on the spot dodge. Knows you have enough health to not worry about the chip damage, so not risking any of it on the spot dodge. I agree.
Yeah, excellent. Seeking a way out there, and now has the offense. Ooh, throw bait? Wait, you take it here.
The shimmy set up the EX Lightning as well. Big counter hit into the dust loop. Sin brings it back.
Let's go, Sin. That was incredibly well played on, not quite a pixel, but on a throw or less worth of health, taking it all the way back, which is a really well-designed offense sequence. 66H is going to be punishable. Merp taking advantage of that and now taking it to Sin. Ooh, spacing.
The corner. Oh, that's a big whiff on the 2L. It's not the slowest button in the world, but Merp was looking for the whiff already. And the boys come in.
One more hit can do this for Merp with the right confirm. 2M, no confirm. And, ooh. Shades, I'm not a huge fan of comparing things to other games, but that backdash into EX Awesome Sauce reminds me of Guilty Gear Strive Leo, backdashing and then dash up 2D. Like, that's what that feels like. It's just so rude, and it always catches people trying to take their turn or take their screen space.
It really is the same energy, right? Just charge on through with it, but Sin instead opting to take the fight to Merp here. Tries to go for the throw bait, but no, the UDP ran on through.
Good stuff. Multi-Dragon is going to stop all the missiles in their tracks, but Merp recovering in time to be fine. EX Awesome Sauce as basically a whiff punish or like a contest move versus the 6XLs is doing so well. That time not so much though. Sin positioning around it really well.
All right, get the parfait. That's a lot of meter on board here. Are we looking for the HPA? Nah, Sin doesn't want to give you the
that doesn't work. He is on deck as well for Merp. We might see it right here. No, confident. Confident, no punish.
Not trying to play too crazy. Sin still has a decent amount of health on board, right? So if you can get a little bit more HP, take a little bit more of Sin's off of the chip damage, it's going to be huge. There we go. Beautiful confirm into the EX Awesome Sauce. A throw. Do we try and checkmate with the HPA? Sin, how can you hold on?
Excellent timing on that throw from Merp there, and he's going to create this perfect situation. Sin is 2 for 2. I'm sorry. I'm so sorry.
2 for 2, but not 3 for 3. That's the toes taken out by Merp.
Oof. Game 1 goes to Merp. One more away from making the top 24 winners and the first hit, the first blood of this round. EX Awesome into the counter. Doesn't quite get punished. Good for Sin though. No cooldowns. All the corner. Wow. 4L, 4L, 4L is enough to stop that Clash War. Facing. You might see that backdash EX Awesome Sauce again.
Waiting right outside of range. Yeah, you have the 8-frame punish as well for the 6-6H. Sin just got a little too antsy there, trying to make their way out of the corner.
Cannot jump over that DP. It does hit on both sides. Gets Sin a knockdown there, but unfortunately Merp just recovering extremely well. And now we're in the other corner. 2H though. See what you got here.
Set up the lightning. I like the run back from Merp, just staying right outside of range of it. Need movement options here. Sending out the bros while you take a bite to eat. HPA for the checkmate. Merp, could you put another round on the board? Sin, I don't know. That's so much chip. You might actually have to risk the spot dodge.
Yeah, Merp definitely just committing to the chip route there. It was literally just neutral, 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 neutral. No lows, no highs. Just going for the mids that do the most amount of chip damage. Dodging the missiles because chip is still a risk, and Merp taking all the space off of that, punishing it for 5L. Clean end to that round.
Yeah, you're trying to avoid the chip damage, but what are you supposed to do when you have the strike right behind it? I guess the answer for Sin there is commit to the invincible reversal, but of course then you have to worry about run-up block right from Merp. It's scary.
Very bad situation. 2/3. Damned if you do, damned if you don't, pretty much. 2H, yes! Let's go with that hitbox.
Takes you back to the other side as well. Set up the EX Lightning. This is scary for Merp, but Sin backing off instead, trying to look out for the U parry.
Throw bait, actually low crushes in that scenario. Merp trying to poke out with the delayed 2L to tech the throw late or catch. And again, a 2L. Merp, no fear.
You thought it was a drop.
Battle 3.
All right, still set point for Merp here, but Sin really bringing the momentum back. A lot of these resets in the corner just keeping Merp tripped up a lot of times, looking for the 2L, but does not find its mark. And the Air Lightning once again keeps you at bay.
6XL pressure, Sin not biting. Just thrown for his troubles. Extra time, this is where Zooey wants to be. Slowly working his way out of the corner. Oh, unfortunate. Had a punish there on the EX counter. Went for the throw bait instead. Got to keep a turn.
Brave counter just goes right on through the cat bot. Throw evens up the life total here. Both of these players so close to the 100 meter.
Careful now. Yeah, anything can happen. Both players throwing pretty much their entire arsenal at each other. This is a big hit. Luane struggles to cash out, though cannot use an SBA or SSBA to end a combo.
Yeah.
So no kill there for Merp. Now it's on Sin to survive. Seek a way out.
All right, now trying to mix it up, right? You know that the chip damage is not going to be able to kill Vulnerable after the HPA, so the backdash does not get you enough space. Sin immediately ready for it. Pick up with the 2MS SBA.
I love Luane scuttling back away, knowing, oh no, this isn't going to work. And Zooey immediately chasing with the 6XL to get the full confirm and to kill.
Yeah.
And Merp sticking with the Luane. Merp not going to the CAG, sticking with the Luane, says, you know, ride or die with this character. See if we're going to stick with it.
Yeah, feeling confident here. Might as well. Game number 3. It worked the first time. Yeah, Sin is getting a couple good adaptations, but run under the air-to-air. Gonna be the
big wacky hit there.
Send out the bro.
So there it is. Backdash 2D. Oh, but similar situation again. Sin not afraid to use this reversal, as the ways that Merp is baiting it are not actually rating it.
Oh, tried to send out the bros, but H spinning splash right on over.
Oh my goodness, right into the next dimension.
Safe jab the router. I mean, that's how it goes. Right? Let's see if we bring it back. I mean, it's even on the life total. Merp's got the 100 here. Are we going to spend the meter to break out? No, the match. Okay, maybe someone actually pressed Z. So the reason that this stage is banned, like a lot of you guys in the chat are saying, if one of the players presses Z on the keyboard, it will actually just like crash the game. So it is a cool stage, but unfortunately, yeah, I'm surprised too, right? Like why would we think that? How could this possibly happen? But
some speedrunner found that, just limit testing the stage or something.
That's what I'm saying. So the stage is banned. Technically, both of the players did play, so it's hard to say what the call is here. So we're gonna give the players just a second to communicate with the TOs and figure out what the next steps are. But again, thank you guys for stopping by. WASD Open number 6. We're about to get into game number 3 in just a second.
Yep. While we settle that issue, if you haven't visited our Matcherino yet, we do have a way that you can help us out. Visit the link in the chat there. I do believe we've used all the codes, which is great news. But there are other ways you can contribute. There are sponsor quests and follow quests on the right. By following a channel or visiting a link, you can contribute to the pot for free. And then similarly, if you scroll all the way down, there's a merch shop with some pretty comfy, pretty cool WASD merch. If you buy it from there, rather than shop.wasd.com, you can contribute to the pot while you purchase something. So a lot of ways you can help us out. You can also make a direct contribution. We would appreciate that as well. Everything in the Matcherino goes directly to the players, and the more money we raise, the more players get paid.
Yeah, exactly. And they're pulling up here, fighting for their lives on stream and off stream to give you guys some amazing Granblue action on this fine Wednesday night. So why not make that prize pool just a little bit sweeter for the players who make it onto that final cut? Yeah. I mean, we got 1475 over there, like Ryer said. We got the follow quests over on the side. If you're feeling generous for the direct contribution, you can as well. We have 166 attendees over here in this bracket, right? So, like a good friend likes to say, if we can match $1 for each of those attendees, I think our top 8 would be very happy. If I'm not mistaken, okay, top 4 payout is 150, and top 6 is 320. So, you know, we could get right in the middle of there if you guys are feeling generous. But again, if you're just here to stop by and watch some Granblue, no problem at all. We're so happy to have you.
Oh yeah. Just hanging out with us and enjoying yourselves is more than enough.
Yeah.
But you can always do more.
Pressing Z takes a 69 gigabyte screenshot. I don't know if you're like memeing or if this is actually true. It's so ridiculous that I'm like, there's no way you would just like come up with that off the cuff, right? Like, surely there's no way. That's why the stage crashes? I don't know. Your charisma is really checking me right now. I might just believe you, to be honest.
I certainly hope it's true, too. That's a extremely funny way for all of that to go down. So, looks like we have both players back on the cabs. Any word on what that means?
Let's see. I would assume, you know, they didn't make it past the first round, and it was relatively even either way.
Yeah.
So I would assume both of them are cool with just restarting.
Yeah.
We're
just going to restart it.
Okay. Sounds good to me. More Granblue is good news.
Uh-huh.
And going into this, so both players had a chance to think about some of these interactions as well and how things have gone down. We saw a lot of kind of similar things. The UDP blowing up the jump over, some of Sin's pokes really making purchase. EX Awesome Sauce catching a lot of Sin's run-in attempts. We'll see what gets adjusted and what doesn't in that short amount of time that these players had to think.
Ooh, H-Finning Slash gets the Catbot off the screen. Sent over to the other side, though. Barely any Dragon Meter for Sin here. You have to look for a recharge. Oh, just slash on through. Barely any fuel left in the tank. It gets caught out on the other side. Confirm into the Awesome Sauce.
Nice corner pressure from Merp. Sin mashing out. Very nice. Gets the confirm into the Raging Strike. Oh, almost looking like a side switch there, but instead going to take the hard knockdown off of that. Yep. Oh, big hit.
Man, caught the walk back on the Lightning. I imagine Merp was trying to stick out a button to catch the approach, but no, instead gets caught out. Sin not able to close it out, though, so Merp has the opportunity to fight back. You need 2 good touches for a comeback here.
Combo Limit playing the true bro here, trying to get some food to get out of chip range or out of danger time. Wow! Ooh! So
that may be adaptation. Yeah, right on the Awesome Sauce.
That may be an adaptation to what we were talking about earlier in these games with the random, I say random, but you know, the quick EX Awesome Sauce in neutral being met with the ultimate skill, the ultimate sword dash from Sin. Very clean way to answer that from any range.
But a clean anti-air coming out from Merp here. This is going to be a lot of damage off the counter hit 2H. Catbot sets up for the screen here. Beautiful dodge on the ultimate dragon. It's a lot of damage for Merp.
Makes up time. Sin gets the corner back with that jump out.
Super jump on over.
Merp jumping right back. Takes a dash up, looking for maybe that immediate counter that Loane's like to do after taking EX Awesome Sauce. Wow, what a confirm.
That was a crazy pickup off of the Cat Rockets. Yeah, I did not think you'd be able to link into the far H, but as soon as Murph found the hit, the Awesome Sauce closed it out. We are on final game, final round.
Yeah, Murph's situational awareness really coming through there. And a nice anti-air on the EX sword spin.
Yep. We're seeing Sin go for the sword spins a lot, right? To try and go over the Catbot summons, even if they're too late to try and catch up the startup. At least they go over the projectiles. But Murph, incredible on the anti-airs every single time.
Not aware enough to stop that low crush, though. Sin getting so much mileage out of that earlier in the set as well. Raging Strike confirmed. Dropped, but still has pressure.
Oh, but you also have no BP. That's a lot of damage anytime Murph's able to get something back. No, but are they going to be able to fight out of the corner? Not like this. Take the super. I don't think it quite kills, though.
No, it did
No
not.
way.
This is so close. Counters the lightning. Murph not out of this yet. Going to heal out of chip range. Going to maybe build up a little bit of meter using the bros to keep the distance.
Wait, he actually got so much health back from that. I know you were looking for the chip, but all we got was the sweep. Sin brings it back 2-1.
Sin keeping that dragon breathing. Going to use the entire dragon meter on the flames. Not going to let you eat. Not going to let you set up. Not going to let you do nothing from that distance. And that will be good enough to push Sin to top 24 winner's side. And look, I believe it was 3 in a row. 1, 2.
Two.
2 was enough. 2 was enough, but like just constantly.
All into sweep, yeah.
Yeah, do not let him do anything from that distance.
Yeah.
Whoa.
That's a heartbreaker, right? Because Murph was trying to stay right ahead of the dragon, but just barely a pixel too far behind. Gets caught up by not one, but both of those beams.
Yeah, excellent sets all around to lead into our top 24. So that will conclude our pools portion of the brackets. We still have plenty more Granblue action coming to you. We will be taking a short break just to situate and let losers catch up a little bit. We'll be back soon.
Yep.
Thank you for joining us.
I do, before I let you guys go, I do want to shout out the Matcherino and just remind people that we have stretch goals. So at 150, top 4 gets paid out 320, top 6, 660, top 8. Since we started Rising, we've at least hit top 4 payout every single time. Top 6 a bunch of times as well. So I would definitely like to keep that going. If you're able to, consider making a donation. Maybe you got like a couple dollars just sitting in your Matcherino account, not really looking to cash it out. Consider contributing. I know a lot of the people playing tonight are going to Frosty Faustings like late next week, and they would definitely appreciate any and all extra pocket money. And I don't know, having over 160 something players, I would like to pay out as many as humanly possible. So definitely
Every $10,
Yeah.
every $10 in that pot is another Italian beef sandwich from Portillo's.
True.
It's true. It's true.
Yeah. So that is how I measure the value of the Matcherino, and perhaps how you should too. Yeah, we do appreciate it. Getting all the codes done is already a huge step in the right direction. So thank you for that. And yeah,
But
we'll
yeah.
take it even further.
We are going to take a very quick break, and then we'll be back with top 24. So we'll see you guys in a couple minutes.
Be right back.
Bye bye.
「
Well, listen.
Welcome back,
We
gamers.
can't all be SenpaiSpyder. I can't hit the 0 on the dot.
We can't all be clutch like him. That's why it's impressive.
I think we already have our next gamers in. Wait, Coach Steve on Sieg. That's right. Oh, and we got a donation to the match right
Heavy
now.
hitter. Yeah, I was just going to say, it can be clutch like Pandabetic, donating $10 to the match arena. We appreciate you, Pandabetic.
Goat. Alrighty. Heading into the next match, these players are already ready to run it. We got Coach Steve versus Lunar here for our first winner's side top 24.
Yep. Also coming in with the raid, Merpcoon, thank you so much for the raid. I hope that doesn't bode poorly for your bracket run. I hope you're still in it. But we do appreciate the raid so that everybody can watch this bracket together. All right, yeah. Coach Steve on Siegfried. Lunar, we've seen at least twice now on stream, and may see even more on the Cagliostro. Started.
Well, immediately with the 6XM, just checking the low, but nah, Lunar with the back throw brings you back out to the mid. Dude, I don't even know what side Lunar is on right now, and I'm sure Coach Steve feels similar.
Yeah, Lunar runs the mix-up so well on Cagliostro, as we've seen. I'm going to DP out Coach Steve, not taking any of that, wants to get his own offense started, running into the 5H, unfortunately, and this is not where Sieg wants to be against Cagliostro.
Yeah, stuck in the mid-range, a trap right between you, and not any help to try and gamble through. It's so rough. Tried to clear the trap with the jump back, but yeah, that's a lot of chip damage taken. Lunar looking for the rock.
Oh, no, 2H! Chance. Wow! Baits a lot of responses there. Baits a spot dodge, could have baited a throw, could have baited a low there, and this is Siegfried. How much damage is this going to do?
I know, how much is this Chuny flashback gonna bring you back? It's 120% damage, but it's not enough to kill without any damage stacks on the board.
Ooh, what? Whoa. Steve
Threw it.
taking the initiative there. Just a single jab. Lunar trying to guard cancel. We've seen him use a lot of guard cancels in a lot of these sets. And Steve just throwing the resulting Raging Strike. Look at the reads that Coach Steve has on what Lunar wants to be doing here. Baiting another throw tech attempt.
Taken to the skies, right? Siegfried, not really one of those characters we think of, you know, being a particularly air-centric character. But still, definitely not lacking for buttons in that department either. And Lunar, it seems like he's a little grounded here, trying to find the way in.
JH on Siegfried is a brawlic button, to be sure. Lunar finally getting a throw bait of his own. We've seen that do so much work for him. And chance to confirm into super here. Instead, just going to take the hard knockdown into a mix-up.
Ooh,
throw combo.
The steal should be able to kill with the far H.
All right back at you, says Lunar. Responding in kind with a round there. Yeah, Siegfried has the really slow-moving, really big projectile. Nice confirm. Not quite at 25 yet, though.
Exactly. Didn't have just enough meter, but I like weaving through beautifully, checking the trap, and then weaving right in between the spear. Finding the opportunity to pull up, but air TP gets Lunar out of dodge.
He's taking a lot of really good opportunities and a lot of really good spacing, not even using that big fireball too much that we see a lot of Siegfrieds use. Pretty standard confirm here from Lunar, going to do that same trap setup. No, combo limit says I will not let him fall into that trap.
Oh, beautiful dodge on the U firewall. Straight on through, it's a late throw tech. Lunar, you got to hold that.
Lunar trying to anti-air Steve. Steve not biting, but instead getting mixed up by the EX teleport. That is going to give game 1 to Lunar.
Dunked on the dome with the rock. Game number 1. I see. Is Siegfried really the good guy here? He is definitely the big sword man. So whether or not that means good or bad to you is personal opinion. I like the 2L to check the trap there, but Lunar taking the opportunity to fight back.
This dash low that Steve is using is doing really good work at counter-poking what Lunar is trying to put out there. And that is going to take Steve all the way to the corner with a chance here. Lunar using the spears to get more space and is out. Oh my goodness. Your soul leaves your body as that 2H connects with the swiftness. Combo limit does get reached there though. Oh, not going to matter.
There we go. Coach Steve, not deterred by it not killing, immediately goes into the save jab, and Lunar looking for the way on out. Fights.
Steve pressing on these 2Hs now with the shenanigans that Lunar's trying to do. We're going to have to see how Lunar decides to counterplay that. dodge, yeah, but unfortunately Siegfried was already charging in. Going to get a corner here, safe jump.
XL behind the projectile. So scary. No, and so is the UTP setting up the ultimate seal. The double air stall from Lunar catches Coach Steve looking for the anti-air.
Taking advantage of that scramble, getting a Raging Strike guard break as well. Lunar in prime position to take this round. DP gives Steve one chance here.
Jump on over, same side. Oh no.
Well, these two are brawling now. 5L, dash L, 5L, dash L. It's a big hit for Steve. This could be no diamonds after the SSBA. That damage bonus does kick in as soon as that makes contact. You are turbo dead.
Not even a chance you live this one. And this was all off of a 6-6L whiff punish on a far H. So Lunar just trying to hold that space, but the micro walk back from Coach Steve, the immediate awareness to pull up for the dash L, seals out that second game, tying it up.
Extremely well done by Steve there. Really, I think is kind of clawing ahead in this matchup, answering Lunar in the interaction. Lunar's going to have to mix up the cadence or decision-making that he's using.
Ooh, yeah, 6XM trying to catch out both Lunar on the approach and the trap, but no, Lunar immediately looking for the spikes right behind you to catch that out.
Into the trap. This can go into super here. Ooh, this might not be enough now, actually.
Yeah.
Did not go into the super, instead trying to use Raging Strike to just push toward the corner, maybe autopiloting that confirm a little too hard. I mean, the life deficit is so massive. Probably doesn't matter, but little exposure there. Also want to give a shout out to Believe throwing $10 into the match Reno. Thank you so much. Thanks for your contribution.
Yeah, much love for the support. Much appreciated, but Coach Steve not appreciating that far H. Again, the spike brings you all the way over to the corner. Close H. Enough time to set up the traps as well, but Coach Steve just swings on through.
Yeah, 6XL doing a lot of work for Steve here. Just they're looking for things that can counter poke that. We're seeing some sweeps. We're seeing some 2Hs. Not... Ooh! Big confirm.
The airborne hit too. This isn't going to be able to kill, but it does at least siphon one of the BP, which is pretty huge.
Clean confirm into safe jump. Looking for the guard cancel almost certainly there with Steve with the weight. Then you're going to get the hit back into the corner with you. Mix up time. We've seen this mix up work for Lunar so many times before. Ooh, there it is. Clean overhead into the trap. Game, set, match. Lunar 2-1 over Coach Steve, getting a top 8 seat off of that.
Man, and that's so evil, right? You know they're going to try and cross through to push you into the trap, but it's still a high-low after that, right? Any one of those hits leads into the full confirm. So you know right here, Steve is getting hit. We see the hard knockdown, that trap right behind you. You're like, oh man, it's time to hold this. No, but you can't even brave counter if you get hit on the first opening, and Raging Strike seals it for Lunar.
Simple and clean confirm. Simple as that.
Exactly.
Right. I think we're going to have more CAG action coming at you in our next set, Sola versus SenpaiSpyder. We saw SenpaiSpyder take one CAG out earlier in the form of Prada, who is still alive in losers. Actually, we can give a little update on there while we wait for these players to come here. Still alive, we have Junior Jam, who took it over Romantic, and then Riazo. Wow. So big stuff for Junior Jam. Been playing this game a lot. Rikir, my goat, is knocked out as well. Lost to Riazo. Prada taking it over Witch Hazel. Shout out to Hazel, did really well in last week's bracket. Oh, we got a match. They went right into it. So yeah, this is going to be CAG versus Metera. We've seen this before.
Yeah, again, one of these characters, CAG, so tricky in the air, able to control a lot of the space, but against SenpaiSpyder, right, how are you going to be able to make your way on in when a lot of these air style approaches are actually relatively slow unless you have the meter to back it up?
Yep, and to make it in, you're going to have to do more than that against SenpaiSpyder too, who has a breadth of knowledge in this game beyond most players who've been playing for such a long time. Just like that, mashing on the teleport, knowing that that is not going to be a true block string, is not going to keep Metera locked down.
Yep.
You confirm these? Oh, okay. Yep.
Oh, into the SBA, the fire flames Clim. This should be enough to kill here for a quick round one. Yeah, you brought up SenpaiSpyder, you know, definitely one of the greats of the original version of the game. I think Sola, you know, a lot of us know them for, you know, Guilty Gear, like Baiken main and Strive. I think has recently picked up Granblue, but still being able to go toe-to-toe with one of the greats here, trying to hold on, still something to hold on to, trying to find an opportunity to tap the rock.
Yeah, I want to give a shout out to that. A lot of Guilty Gear players coming through to this game and succeeding, I would say, pretty well. I think a lot of the skills carry over. I think a lot of the design is actually pretty close, despite this being maybe a little more slow paced. But there's definitely a lot of similar kind of strike throw methodology and how the damage kind of plays out and resource management compared to that game. Very nice confirm from SenpaiSpyder here. I mean, Sola just not being given a chance to do much of anything. Does get the anti-air though, as we talked about before. Why does this do so much damage, Shades?
Oh my god, the links into the ultimate skills. Sola still has 65 meter, but 0 HP in the bank. SenpaiSpyder seals it out with the auto combo, but it was looking pretty scary there, right? Sola was running away with it. The ultimate seal, the ultimate spike, the safe jump, everything in the kitchen sink, but it still wasn't enough.
Yeah, and Sola going for the safe jump into spot dodge, which is the traditional answer to a Brave counter. Not coming out from SenpaiSpyder, confident in his own defense, ending up getting rewarded for it.
Yep. Ooh, there to go right on through. EX butterflies, but nope, knows you're looking for the TP, and SenpaiSpyder gets a beautiful far H.
Get a lot of corner carry off of that. 166M overhead to follow that up, get you all the way to the corner. Auto combo overhead. TP. SenpaiSpyder not afraid.
Yeah, and it's not a lot of health done, but it's all the screen space in the world, right? So now Sola has to think, oh, do I want to try and counter zone against SenpaiSpyder when you have all the arrows in the world? Or do I try and make my approach here? Ooh.
Looking like they made one attempt with that EX spike. SenpaiSpyder not firing anything at the time, and up 3 rounds already on match point. Metera, a zoner, doesn't do, the most damage, but certainly has the damage there, as we can see. SenpaiSpyder closing these rounds out quite quickly. Plus frames.
Up 2L, trying to stagger something. Look out for a Brave counter or some UDP, but not instead. Lockdown in the corner here and catches out the attempt at the side swap.
The 5L catching the jump there and giving Sola finally a chance to exert their offense. Let's see what the situation is going to be here. Very similar setup that we're used to. Combo limit doesn't let that U spike make contact, giving SenpaiSpyder a new lease on life.
Yeah, that's a hard picker, right? Meter penalty as well. Lost the 50 meter with no chance at a refund, but still looking pretty healthy on the meter situation right now. Should be able to seal it out here with more than enough off of the Raging Strike.
Simple and clean confirm there. SenpaiSpyder going for the slide to call out a spike or call out a trap set. Sola not doing any of that, though. He's taking the block, taking the ABC 1, 2, 3 for his first round.
Shot out of the arrows once again, just taking the chip damage on your way in, attempting to make the approach. Triple 6-6L. When you finally get the counter hit, though, not ready to confirm.
Yeah, Metera not the best at contesting consecutive 6-6L. It really takes a little bit more of a commitment to do so on her. So it didn't get much damage for Sola. SenpaiSpyder with the life lead, sitting pretty, getting an amazing confirm off of 3 jabs there.
2L catches you out here. Double butterfly available. Set it up with the pillars, and that is SenpaiSpyder taking it 2-0.
That was a grip of damage there off of that far H confirm into the arrow, into the fireball, into the butterfly pop. Good stuff. Maximizing that damage as usual. SenpaiSpyder buying a ticket into top 8 to face another Cagliostro in the form of Lunar.
Wait, there's no way. That's actually the Cagliostro gauntlet. Well,
yeah, that's you're facing all the Cags at that point. But SenpaiSpyder unbothered, moisturized, just cooking. Gonna play it like it's any other Wednesday here in our Granblue bracket.
Yeah, vibing in his lane. And I mean, it could be a bad thing if you're not a fan of the CAG matchup, but at least you have the momentum, getting used to that matchup. Now, the only thing you need to get used to is the different play styles between those, different players. But other than that, you have the layer 1, layer 2 of the matchup ready for your next match. But speaking of the next one, we got ThatScrubDavid versus Zerom. So we're going to see Lil Wayne Charlotta.
It's going to be scrambly, I think. Charlotta, Zerom, Charlotta, very active, always kind of knows what to do in the next step. Very well practiced Charlotta player. And then as we saw with ThatScrubDavid, very active with the various moves that Lil Wayne brings to the table.
Yeah,
tilt
so that's
style.
ScrubDavid, you know, I think more so known for BB Tag and Guilty Gear Strive. Played a little bit of Lowain in the vanilla version, but, you know, going up against Zerom, right? One of the legends of vanilla, you know, trying to stand toe-to-toe here with Lowain feeling a lot better, especially with the addition of these new ultimate skills. Just being able to enforce so much screen control. I wonder how it's going to pan out here. If he's going to go for a more zoning, Catbot style, or if he's going to try and meet Zerom toe-to-toe on the aggression.
Hey, Charlotta. I can see that hungry look in your eye.
Letting the intros rock. Got the corn, got the squid.
Only if you beat us.
Fully cookout equipped.
Wait, has he had that weapon on the whole time? How did I not notice, bro? That is crazy. That is a godlike joke weapon here. Headed into game number 1. Zerom versus ThatScrubDavid for winners quarterfinals.
Oh, very patient and getting a trade with the bro call into the Guile Ball.
Yep. EX awesome toss all the way from downtown gets you the Catbot setup. Very.
Countering the missiles, saying if ThatScrubDavid is going to approach Zerom, we'll just counter it. If not, no harm, no foul. Going through the ultimate DP, though, is David. Looking for a big hit here. Gets the wall bounce.
Yep.
Good. Mix up time. That is... Spot dodge is not going to help you too much there.
Spend all the BP here off of the U Catbot. Just barely able to kill there. There we go. David steals out the first round.
There's nothing I love more in fighting games than moves like that that can just take you like all the way across the screen and keep hitting you. Big appreciation for the ultimate Catbot.
Bro, it's just hard-coded to bring you all the way over to the other side. For the other player, the first time they see it, they're like, oh, it'll probably be over soon, right? No, you get three salads. That is crazy.
He keeps running, and yeah, it's great. It's great. But yeah, looking good for David here. Just taking all this eating, taking all this meter.
Yep.
Has a full life bar. Not afraid to DP if the risk reward is not going to kill you. Wow, what a reaction!
Wait, I can't believe that didn't reach in the corner, just barely a pixel too far. And again, these whiff punish awesome sauces from David, constantly buying him time after. You did eat in the block on defense, bro.
Yeah, it's not afraid.
How does he get away with it?
David, ThatScrubDavid from other games I've played or seen, not afraid to reversal ever.
No, not at all.
Definitely willing to go for it there, and going for a bit of a reset on the bro pyramid there, not taking the ender. Life is close here. Next hit could do it for either player. Whoa.
Didn't confirm into the Raging Strike there. Still has the BP for the Brave counter, but Zerom holding on strong. Didn't take your turn off the +6, and that's Zerom tying up the round count.
At first it looked like it was ThatScrubDavid doing the Raging Strike there, but I think that was Zerom's, and it whiffed, and David took a turn.
Oh, the run back, but no, Zerom, I think going a little bit deeper on the approaches now, because David has been so good about the spacing and just looking for the parry, looking for the awesome sauce. So now instead really committing to the run-up.
Throw, back throw into the corner, baits the throw, does Zerom. Going to get the full confirm here, medium, EX, super. Yeah, super after this.
Yep.
Taking the 5H into a super instead of the linked super might have gotten a little bit more damage with the linked super, but way easier to confirm with the 5H. Life way in Zerom's favor. Not even gonna give ThatScrubDavid a chance to install. Takes game 1.
Yeah, you got the item eat, right? So you're trying to get a little bit of health back and then gradually run back. But again, Zerom just going for these deep run-ins, knowing that David is almost playing a little disrespectful, right? Like, oh, okay, I'm going to eat in your face, and if you don't pull up and stop me from doing it, I'm just going to keep doing it. Yeah, he did it again. Even stuck in the corner.
And gets in there. Corner pressure, baits the DP. Okay, Zerom has the read at this point. Says, I'm not going to let you reversal. I'm not going to let you mash. I'm not going to let you backdash. I'm not going to let you guard cancel. This is my match to lose at this point. Let's see what the mix-up is.
Ooh. Tap on the dome there. ThatScrubDavid, 1 round away from being sent into the loser's side.
Yep, and Charlotta recovering so fast after that ball. Zerom pressing every single time, not giving ThatScrubDavid a chance to take a turn back. David has to already be pressing and already read out the distance if he wants to counteract these balls. Wow.
Ooh, tried to go for the parry, but it was just a little too delayed. Actually waited out the active frames of it. Man, we've used all the BP already?
He didn't... Yeah, how? Wait, this is so much. This is so much damage. Oh my
God.
god.
You have to imagine, we saw the Raging Strike and no confirm. I think David was looking for a third Brave counter and just didn't react in time on the hit. Goes, oh man, I'm still stuck in the corner. I could have swapped out the momentum, but Zerom off of that dropped combo immediately takes it home.
Yeah, well, it was 2L and then like a delay. Just, I think the situation getting away from that ThatScrubDavid there, just a little too scrambly, a little too aggressive from Zerom, and I mean, that was like the easiest combo in the world, and it did 85% of his HP.
Yeah. With 150% damage multiplier, you know, these things tend to kill you.
Oh, yes. I've studied mathematics, and in RPGs and fighting games specifically, when there is a % damage multiplier, it doesn't seem like it's accurate. I'm like, there's no way that's 200% damage. It's got to be.
Yeah, right?
It worked out for Zerom buying that third seat into top 8 to face the winner of this match, which I'm quite excited for. We have Sin, whom we saw earlier, and Serena Penguina, fellow VTuber, fellow tournament organizer on the Charlotta, doing extremely well in recent weeks, entering a lot of stuff I see on her social media. I want to give her a shout out as well. She runs a lot of events, VTuber centric actually, for various games. So good stuff to Serena, making this top 24 and 1 away from making this top 8.
Yep, let's see it. The Charlotta versus the Zooey here. Again, two characters that I think are not unpopular, but relatively underrepresented, you know, compared to the rest of the cast, but still have so many character loyalists really wanting to represent them at the top level. So I'm excited to see it. Of course, Charlotta going to be trying to get in Zooey's face every single time, but again, we got to be careful of the U Lightning to, you know, try and hold that space as that, you know, diagonal projectile, and also the 6-6H, right, to maybe catch out some of those approaches as they armor counterpoint.
Yeah, versus any of the rolls that Charlotta can do, 6-6H will answer because they do not hit low. That said, though, Zooey, without a meterless reversal, actually has to go to ultimate skills to get any kind of invincibility on Wake Up, gives the aggressive character Charlotta with the big fork a chance to poke and prod on offense. So it's going to be a very momentum-driven match. It's going to be on Sin to stop this potato from approaching.
Potato gradually making her way in with the roll. Sin just holding down back and saying, all right, what are you going to do here? Are you going to play super aggressive, or am I looking to try and take some space with the spinning slash?
Stagger pressure, love to see it. Actually gets mashed out on from Sin. Dodge, no. Takes the jump. Charlotta's jump very fast, very quick, but just as susceptible to anti-air as any other one. Lightning pressure. Yeah, there it is. Sin really locked in, keeping Serena in this corner, preventing her from jumping out at any given chance. No confirm, though.
Damn, it caught the demon flip on the clash. Keeps you locked down. Serena not trying to play too crazy, right? You have the 100-meter behind it. You can bring it back with the SSBA, but don't be too antsy about it. The dragon is right on top.
You also got to watch with any air ball it can be. Wait, that was godlike. I was going to say any ball can be super. I know Sin's figure is on the trigger waiting there. This is Serena's chance, though. Captain Sword.
Holy Gremlin Sword. Cool guys don't look at explosions here, and now it's a one touch on either side. They both have the BP to be able to confirm, but it's a spot dodge immediately on the Raging Strike.
The dodge actually working out favorably for Serena there. There was no slowdown. There was no opportunity to confirm because it was out of range. No punish on Sin is unfortunate, but you would have died if that had been worked out anyways. Taking that Dragon Breath for the round 1 victory.
It's like we mentioned earlier, right? Immediately letting the dash H rock round start, catching out the approach from Serena and saying, all right, now you got to consider, do you want to play a little more defensive and then give me the opportunity to build up this space, these resources on round start?
Ooh, doesn't get the Ultimate Dragon to connect, but still has the same corner pressure that we saw in round 1. Looking really good for Sin. 668, no punish. Oh, there's the punish. Does have a far enough reaching fast move. Like being short, Charlotta does have some pretty good buttons. Ooh, shimmy.
There we go.
And
check with the shield.
Demon flip not responded to, just blocked. Continuing the pressure for Serena. Getting an awkward confirm there.
Oh, ball goes right under the H spinning slash, but it does put your back to the corner. Now you got to fight your way back out. Gets caught out with the Honda hands.
Crouch confirm. Dodges the Dragonfire. Playing really, really measured, even though the approach keeps coming. Serena not overextending at any of these points. Wow! You got those? Immediately grabbing the ball right as it recovered.
Yeah, because before, right, we saw at that 100-meter situation, Serena wanted to whiff the ball in front and bait out the super, and it worked. Not able to seal out the round, but it worked. So Sin had that previous interaction in mind, and immediately after the ball was looking for the throw, whiff or otherwise.
Yep, because even if Serena tried to spot dodge there to dodge the super, you cannot dodge the throw in that same way. So excellent read from Sin there. Unfortunately, going to be stuck in the corner here with this typical Charlotta pressure. Demon flip, just a safe jump.
Damn, we are swinging, trying to get the Raging Strike, but Sin was already letting the Rekka rock. Now, you're stuck in the corner. EX Flip isn't going to get you any space out, and you get checked by the 6XL.
So catching Serena's approach out of the corner, as you said. Baits the... Ooh, actually went for a Brave counter there, but no 6XL to make contact with. 50-meter, can you make this kill? No, combo limit does get read for a reset. Is good enough, though, for Sin to take this to a match point situation.
Serena, can you hold on here? Instead, going for the 66M. I think that's a bold choice, right? We've represented 66H as the armor to go on through, but now it goes under the H-spinning slash, which is not that bad.
Ooh, 2H did catch there, no confirm off of it, but gets plenty of pressure for their trouble. 5L after the clash, that is fast enough. Big hit, super perhaps? Nope. Wait.
2H beam, he gets the Dragon Meter back, EX Lightning.
Ooh. DP from Serena, not afraid of the consequences as a 100-meter. One thing, Charlotta doesn't really have a lot of potential to bust out with anything besides the DP.
Yeah.
We're going to get some screen space here, though, to work with. It's a throw, no punish.
Looking for the walk back, walk forward. Serena, not a lot of health. Again, it's set point for Sin, but you have the 100-meter to try and bring this back. If you're able to get the hit, it should be a kill.
Oh, yeah.
Yes, catch out the throw attempt with a raw SSBA.
Not enough.
Oh, never mind.
Dang.
Okay.
Not enough. Chance. Oh, with throw, no punish. Serena on death's door here. Any hit will do it. Chip is on the table for both players.
Ooh. And the 100-meter on deck, you had to be looking for the UDP. Serena sent down to the loser's side by Sin 2-0.
Scared money, don't make money, says Sin. I'm going to DP in the situation, and the whole game will be decided. Had a round to give as well, so the risk-reward fairly favorable for them. And I gotta say, shout-outs to Sin. The past couple matches that we've seen of them on stream, the call-outs and adaptations have been spot on. Like, really specific answers to situations that arose earlier in the set to lead to like big returns. So good stuff to them.
Yeah, exactly. Able to clutch out even these close comebacks, right? A lot of times these SSBAs really putting you at that one-touch situation, but the clutch, like you're saying, in the adaptation in the middle of the set. I know some folks out there are like, oh man, if I had first to three, then I could adapt, more in my Granblue sets. But being able to have the quickness, the speed of adaptations, even just between a round and another round, makes all the difference, right? When you're pressured with all these resources available, so many options that can be thrown at you, but still making the right choice.
Absolutely. So before we get into our top 8, I do want to give a shout out to an upcoming event hosted by this channel. We have Crossover Arc coming in March. March 22nd. Is that right, Imperius Club?
Yeah, 22nd through the 24th.
March 22nd through 24th in New York City at OSNYC. If you're in the tri-state area or are willing to travel for a really cool event, you can check out Crossover Arc. We're running 5 games at the venue. We're running Melty Blood, Type Lumina, and Actress Again Current Code. Under Night in Birth Sis Celeste, so Under Night in Birth 2. Granblue Fantasy Versus, of course, we wouldn't be talking about it if it wasn't this game. And then Guilty Gear Strive. And Guilty Gear Strive, that's right. We're going to be running those 5 games on that weekend. It's always a great time. I've been to both previous ones. I'll be at this one as well. It's always a great time. Cannot recommend it enough. Definitely check it out. Join the Discord or follow WASD Gaming on Twitter for more information as we approach that.
Oh yeah, hopefully you guys are able to pull up. There's been a lot of work, and there's some very cool merch that's going to be there as well. I'm not going to spoil anything, but I've seen a couple sketches, a couple designs, and I will tell you, whether your favorite game is Melty or Strive or Granblue or any of the above, there are some heat designs that hopefully you guys are going to be able to see, whether or not you're able to make it to crossover arc yourself. So hopefully you guys are able to stop on by March 22nd to March 24th. Hopefully we get to see you guys there.
Absolutely. Some updates on the bracket as well. So we are entering our top 8. We have SenpaiSpyder versus Lunar, as you can see over on the right there. And then Sin versus Zerom. That's the winner's side. Losers has already been filled in somewhat. We have the bottom half of Losers top 8. We have Coach Steve, who took it over Key Wonder, who previously had taken it over Selo. And then we have Made Jumpy, which is a name I don't immediately recognize, taking it over Sola and Wonderful Deluxe. And Key to get up here. Key we saw on stream earlier. And then still playing out on the other side is ThatScrubDavid and Junior Jam. And then Serena Penguina and Prada taking out Disgaea and Riazo in their wake.
Damn. So if I'm not mistaken, I want to say May Jumpy is on the Nier, has been tearing it up. And I think she's from the Montreal scene. You know, I mix up the provinces of Canada quite often, so please correct me if I'm wrong, but she is from you know, a little up north, tearing it up with the Nier against Coach Steve right now. But we got Lunar versus SenpaiSpyder up here for winners semis.
SenpaiSpyder versus the 12th Cagliostro of the evening. Just song and dance at this point, and immediately a round start trade. The spear trying to stop the zoning from Lunar's perspective. SenpaiSpyder letting these arrows loose. And actually really good timing from Lunar there. Catching it again. Unfortunately getting anti-aired for his troubles after all of that. But Lunar, maybe the first CAG, wow, the first CAG that we're seeing tonight, willing to play this full screen game against SenpaiSpyder to this level. Let jumping with us.
Yeah, still sniped out of the sky either way, setting all the arrows on the ground. And with the butterfly behind it, I love the run up with the short hop to try and push Lunar to the corner, but no, finds the far L.
Ready to mash too, so reactions on deck for Lunar in these situations. Looking for the Brave counter too there.
Yep.
Which makes me wonder, does a Brave counter getting blocked there push you back into the trap?
What I'm wondering, right? Could it lock you down? Not only, you know, just being +6 or getting the hard knockdown, but still keeping you locked down into the trap for even more pressure. Hard to say.
Good stuff. Corner pressure from SenpaiSpyder. Big hit from Lunar here, though, to match that big donation from Dooney to the Matcherino. Thank you for the $50. We appreciate it very much. Getting us to our initial goal and that much closer to our top 4 payout.
Hell yeah, appreciate the generosity, and Lunar just dealing out damage in spades. Said, hell yeah, I'm trying to get a little bit of that prize pool myself as we head into game. Oh, could we be seeing the swap to the Honore? Yeah.
I am a fan of that character. We might, yes, immediate to the Uno.
Uno time. All right, let's see it. We're going to be seeing a lot of Rakshasa, a lot of pulling up with the spears here. Let's see if Lunar is ready.
Believe in victory.
Also a zoning style character is Anre/Uno. Bit faster than Metera and has a bit more versatility in some of his kit. This is another character that SenpaiSpyder has had in his roster for years at this point, going all the way back to Vanilla Granblue and keeping it up in this game.
Charge the Rakshasa, trying to do the zoning here so that Lunar can't make his way out of the corner, but no, instead you got to be careful of the spears as well as he walks up.
And something I'm noticing a little bit more though is Uno can actually contest from full screen, where Cagliostro cannot make a spear appear all the way full screen. So that could be SenpaiSpyder's logic here. And Lunar falling subject to these 2Hs again, not afraid, continuing to jump, just trying to set up this anti-air to anti-air mind game that he's been riding so far in this bracket.
Yeah. The EX spinning swords catches you all the way in the skies. Lunar trying to be tricky with the air momentum, but Senpai says, no, let me just windshield wipe you into the next round.
Looking way cleaner from SenpaiSpyder on this character against Cag, not having to go really in at all, it seems like. For Metera, you kind of eventually have to say, all right, it's time, and hop in there.
There we go, and with the Rakshasa. Again, like you're saying, right? Because Onrei can put out the hitboxes at that full screen range, we see SenpaiSpyder, you know, trying to swap up being aggressive and then also pulling up the full screen zoning with Lunar, trying to stay sticky and stay in that uncomfortable range where you're able to summon out those spikes.
Pretty good, getting plus frames off of that into the 2M just to keep the pressure going. Catching the ultimate skill activation from Lunar.
Yep.
Anti-air looking quite clean. This is going to be tough. Lunar's got to get in. Got to get out of that corner and then get in on SenpaiSpyder. Dodging the ultimate spear as well.
Yeah, drop the 50 on it. No meter left here, and SenpaiSpyder pulls up to tie it up 1-1.
Looking way more convincing with this character.
Oh, yeah.
And, I mean, it's been years, but there's very little representation of this character, and it's really easy to say, but it is, to some extent, true. People don't really know what this character does fully yet.
Yep.
People do not know the extent of what Onrei is capable of doing. And so walking into some level 1 knowledge checks, even at this level of play, is not uncommon.
Yeah. I will pop into some streams like post tournaments and see people who got sent to losers but still like won tournaments, right? You know, to the Onrei, and they're like laughing him out. They're like, I'm not gonna lie to you guys. I've been playing this game since vanilla and yet I'm still unfamiliar with what they do. And they pull up the command list, they're like, oh, I see. So, you know, it's not just you guys. Sometimes even the top players as well. But SenpaiSpyder, a quick round here.
Yeah, so Lunar jumping a lot, just getting caught in the air, not able to contest this zoning game. You're just stuck between a rock and a hard place where you feel like you can't zone, you feel like you can't rush down, and you're just in the Uno cage. Right? Oh, wow.
That's a probate, though.
Oh, man. I just got jump scared. Wake up dive kick is like, we need a trigger warning for that, because that is like one of the strongest, most obnoxious tools. I didn't know he could do that.
Yep. Being able to get it off of a jump back as well, right? You know, making that safety even more safe. No, but Rakshasa, you still had enough time to recover after the super jump.
Whoa, trying to catch that teleport, but scooting a little too far forward.
Yeah. He was the cross up, but no, Lunar just lets the DP rock.
Very nice throw on the ultimate counter there.
Yeah. Ooh. Again, windshield wipers, the spinning swords. He's catching Lunar out of the sky every time, but no, the 2H gets baited out by the throne, and that's a ultimate parry gets baited out as well.
And does it again, not dissuaded from trying it again. Lunar with a really, really good sequence there of just a whole bunch of things working out right, but the life did not swing far enough yet. This is still either player's game. Any hit will do it. Wow!
The spinning swords got caught out by the U throne. I like the delay, making it so that forward advancing actually just made SenpaiSpyder get caught out.
And actually getting the counter hit there gave the bounce, gave the actual kill confirm rather than needing another mix-up on top of that.
Yep.
Now SenpaiSpyder maybe a little hesitant on Lunar's jumps. Early in the set, like it's a great metagame to set up in a set. Jump a bunch, and then eventually just work in your counter anti-air move.
Yep. The anti-airs, the air stalls that are so essential here. We were saying how hard it was for Lunar to try and make your way in, but now that SenpaiSpyder has tried to play a little bit more active, right? You know, catching at those anti-airs, you know, playing reactively. Now they're just waiting, trying to get back to that full screen and return to the layer 1 full screen zoning.
But we saw it in previous sets. If anyone can wait, it is SenpaiSpyder.
Yep.
Even with a life deficit, it's an easy grab at an anti-air. Wow.
It's a trade, but it's a trade very much not in your favor. SenpaiSpyder, barely any health to his name, but no confirm off of the golden throne. You don't get the bounce.
This is where you got to clutch up or lose as SenpaiSpyder. Plus frames, takes the dash in.
Yep. So check out the dash. The first time we've seen it this set. Slash again. One hit on both sides. SenpaiSpyder barely any health left, but does have the SSBA for any hit. We got Kudrow raiding for the party of 2, looking for this final round, this last hit, just barely walking out of the spikes.
It's so tempting to swing on anything here. 16 seconds left, ticking down on the clock. Zoning on zoning, looking for anything. Lunar with a very slight life lead, dodging every projectile, taking 0 chip damage.
Are you gonna make your way in 5 seconds? SenpaiSpyder, can you clutch it out twice in a row? No!
Okay.
Lunar stops the approach and takes it 2-1 to move on to winners finals.
Miracles cannot or will not happen twice tonight.
No.
SenpaiSpyder not able to clutch that one out. Waited as long as he thought he could. Lunar not biting, not overcommitting. Really good on all the dodges on all these projectiles, taking 0 chip damage to put 0 chance. And then finally, Senpai was like, I got to do something. And amazing dodge from Lunar there. I didn't even catch it the first time. That was on a 5H. Good getting dodge, which was just straight up punish.
Yeah, you zoned a little too far from the sun, right? And Lunar, because they weren't blocking, 40 seconds of block strings for so long, they were fine with, in the last 10, 15 seconds of the game, playing patient, being aware that they had the life lead, and forcing out the approach from the Onray there. And I think, even compared to the Metera, right, you do have 2U to make your way in, you have the command dashes, but especially off of the double traps being set up, you had to spend, one time clearing the traps for your approach, and then finding out a way to get on in afterwards. So it gave Lunar all the time in the world to look for that spot dodge.
Yeah, I agree with that. Something like a Metera could just hop over it and go for it if need be. But SenpaiSpyder not out of the tournament yet, going to fall into that loser's quarters where you can see him now play the winner of Prada and ThatScrubDavid. So that will give a resolution to what those other matches were. Looks like Prada took it over Serena. Serena getting 9th. Good stuff to her. Want to give her another shout out. David taking it over Junior Jam. And then down there, we already mentioned Coach Steve and Made Jumpy waiting in the wings for the other side of Losers Top 8.
All right, let's see it. So we got a pretty loaded set of top 8 matches here. Hopefully you guys are enjoying. And again, a short matcherino, real quick. If you guys want to stop on by and hit it with the direct contribution while we hit this loading screen, I'm sure these players would really appreciate it. We got the 85-85 over there. I think we can make a clean 100 as we head into winners. Semifinals, Zerom versus Sin.
Zerom looking really strong today from the previous set that we saw of his. He taking it pretty quickly in his last set.
Yeah.
That was against David. So we'll see if this plays out similarly or if Sin can continue this trend of adaptation and adjustment that has brought them this far.
Believe in victory. Battle 1. Engage.
Let's see it. Charlotta versus Zooey, not a matchup we're unfamiliar to on the stream, right? So we saw Sin, playing the keep out against Serena before, but no, just waiting on the slow walk up into 6XM, catching out the toes with the low.
Zerom's offense, second to none, some would say, in this game.
Yeah.
Very much an offense specialist and working to put that into action right here. Safe jump again. Going to get, did not turn it into a safe jump because went for the overhead. Sin recognizing that and going immediately for a reversal.
Yep, spinning slash. It's not plus unless it's the EX version. So Zerom looking for the mash on out. The Brave counter to keep you locked down in the corner. This is not a lot of health for Sin. Oh, I think you had one more hit before chip damage was a factor, but still trying to go for the preemptive check.
Yeah, they had a sliver there. You do have to be at 0 before you can be chipped with that.
Yeah.
Charlotta pretty good at chipping, but one thing worth mentioning on that interaction, very nice, first of all, very nice 2H from Sin, gonna take this all the way to the corner with that. But one thing worth mentioning is even though that guard crush got guard canceled, it chipped down on Sin's life there. But we're way past that at this point. Sin getting another huge 2H to keep this corner. And Zeron continuing to jump out.
EX ball. Let's see it. Stuck in the corner. Trying to look for the confirm off the Raging Strike. I imagine that was just an awkward side swap situation. And now, stuck with your back against the corner, Zerom cashes out to the SSBA.
This is SSBA for zero grave points on Sin's side and a potential safe jump, mix-up situation, or demon flip situation. Anything Zerom wants to turn it into here.
Oh, H spinning slash is bold there, right? Because you only get the invul once you're actually in the air, looking for the demon flip, but no, Zerom catches you on the other side.
Zerom also did 2 hits into a spot dodge there, maybe not even recognizing that Sin was out of bravery points. Could not guard cancel. I'm not sure what he was looking for there entirely.
Yeah,
Worked out anyways. 1-up Zerom. Wow. Uses the dragon charge to say, get off me from that ball. That was good timing.
Hell yeah, I'm good. Pull up with the 6-6L. Beautiful confirm into the far L as well. Keeps Zerom locked down in the corner for just a little bit here. Not trying to commit to the second Rekka.
Keeping pressure. Actually doing some spacing traps of his own is Zerom. Very nice dodge.
Yep. Second spot dodge we've seen on the reaction. Raging Strike gets you a lot here. Stuck in the corner. Yeah, baits out the UDP as well. Beautiful patience.
Clean up from Zerom there. Charlotta, not a stranger to damage. You get a DP punish like that, you are going to kill.
Battle 2. Engage.
Right, send out the beam. Beautiful spot dodge there, just making your way on through, and the demon flip catches you on the dome.
Very nice meaty setup. We've seen that one for years now from Charlotta. You do the roll, it just ends, and you get a meaty 5H to follow up. Sin continuing to block though, but at half HP here, one clean hit could be curtained.
Off the Rekka, this is a lot of corner carry. Catches out the Brave counter with the micro delays.
Signs of Life from Sin though has the corners themselves now. 2H does not come out in time. Oh, that to confirm is enough.
Yep, Raging Strike brings us over to the other side.
One more of these.
Yep.
Plenty. No shame in the game. If you've got a kill, it's an easy combo. Raging Strike, Raging Chain. You can do that 3 times if you have the bravery points, and an H in between each time. That's a lot of damage. So
exactly.
Don't hesitate to do that if that's gonna kill.
Yeah, might as well go for the full cash out there. Double the brave points. You could have even ended it in a U skill too if you needed to make your way through a little bit more HP, but no, Zerom closes it out clean.
Yep. I do think we see a U skill here. Yeah.
Oh,
so
I see.
Was even going right into it. So Zerom winners finals. That will set up our winners finals. Zerom versus Lunar. As we progress to the losers side of this top 8. Still a plethora of matches for you to enjoy. Hopefully you're all having a good night. Thank you for joining us tonight.
Hell yeah. Over 600 of you guys over there in the chat for WASD Wednesdays. We're just at the start of our top 8 here, heading on into the loser side. So again, thank you for stopping on by. And you can stop by that Matcherino if you're feeling so generous. We got $85 in the prize pool. I think we can make that around 100. And hey, if we can make it to 150, we can stretch out that payout to top 4. And I'm sure those players would really appreciate it. So thank you again for stopping on by. And if you're feeling so generous, make sure to stop on by that Matcherino.
Whether you've been here all night or are just joining us for the action, if you want to go and see any of these games, again, I also want to give a shout out to the Imperius Club YouTube channel, where you can find this tournament as well as others immediately live after the tournament ends. It goes right up on YouTube as a VOD. You can go watch a match that you were in, you can go and study, or you can go watch a match that you thought was hype or want to learn something from. You can find that, and pretty much the next day at this point, we have it time-stamped as well. So if you're looking for a particular match, you can click right to it and observe.
Yeah, absolutely. Thank you to the timestampers as well. I'm pretty sure Twang is the one doing most of them, so big shout out to him. Absolute all of them? Dude, that's why he's my GOAT. But speaking of GOATs, we got ThatScrubDavid headed up to the stand against Prada, who is actually running the Lucilius now in top 8 losers.
Prada wants this bad. Prada winning this puts the run back against SenpaiSpyder from the robbery in the winner's side, the 0-second match win. So if anyone is motivated going into this, it's Prada. On the Lucilius, doesn't want to take it to David with the guitar? Wait, that weapon's sick.
That's what I'm saying, right? You know, it does hurt the clarity a little bit because you're thinking, oh, 2 red swords and the gold sword. Now I know how it works, but nah, you gotta let it rock here. ThatScrubDavid gonna be pulling up here for game. Oh my god, the guitars are so big. Massive.
Okay, immediate guard cancel on those plus frames. You gotta be really careful about some of these moves that Lucilius is able to throw out there. Okay, so the counter. Not. So that's a little scary. You can be spaced out from that.
Send out the bros, caught you out on an early brave counter.
Uses the EX, the ultimate teleport. Keeping those plus frames going. David not using counter after that 2H. 50, is that enough?
It's gonna be a lot of damage. I don't quite think it kills, and it's a lot of raiders from Serena Penguina. Thank you for stopping on by. You made it just in time for top 8 losers. We got Iggy on the screen. Prada, how are you going to hold on here? Tries to jump over the projectile, but actually gets caught up on the flame pillar. But no, flame earthquake. Well, good.
I like that response to the Iggy. Once you clear the minigame, ultimate fireball, it's going to go full screen. It's going to lock down the lane. He can't do any shenanigans like spam counter. He can't start eating. It lets you get in on a move that is typically pretty hard to punish and at least turn it into an advantageous situation. Okay, throw from ThatScrubDavid. Offense on deck. Golden Catbot setting things up. Ultimate Awesome Sauce after the blocked Awesome Sauce, trying to reversal after minus frames. Oh,
Damn, I like the attempt on the 2-2U to try and get through the cat bot, but no, David immediately ready to try and challenge once the Evolt ran out.
Yep. Prada, not somebody who I would think gets caught up too much. Oh my god, I got hit. The fade away and right before it ends, lunging in, making it unsafe, but enough to get the kill.
That's a high risk, high reward ender to the round there, David. No stranger to taking those risks to try and close out the round. Comes up huge to tie it up here in game number 1.
In 60 the bro has his back though.
Yep. Caught out on the item eat. That salad, unfortunately, gonna be returned in spades here. Nah, all good. We didn't eat, run up into the HPA, catch out the TP as well for a full counter.
That was actually a really good reaction from David. Seeing the ultimate screen flash, no matter what ultimate skill that was there, the Pyramid is going to answer that well.
David is gaming, goes right over the UDP. I love the use of the super jump to make sure that you are fully avoiding the entire animation. That's the first game.
Bait on the DP, and David up a game. Prada sticking with the Lucilius. She's confident in what needs to be done here.
Yeah.
Ooh. Oh, no confirm.
Oh, yeah, she was just a little bit too far for the throw whip, but still, no punish from David. Prada runs back up with the close out pressure.
Confirm. Oh, teleport gets met with the ultimate DP. David's reaction's on point for pretty much this entire set. Gets the 6XL to get things started again.
Going back up. Neutral jump JH to try and get to the approach from Prada, but still able to find the opening here.
And pretty much mashing on every Awesome Sauce. Not scared of the counter, not scared of anything shenanigan related. Figures the risk reward is worth it, and it's certainly showing. Oh, no confirm.
Yeah. Unfortunately, we got Yiggy still on the screen here. Are you going to be able to close it out? Still a decent amount of health from Prada here, just staying right in your face. Jump on over. Not caught out by the lightning. It is air blockable. Down a little bit of health here. That's a lot of chip from the EX teleport.
EX teleport, and then just 5B to follow it up. Excuse me, 5M to follow it up. Reminded me of Ragna's 5B from BlazBlue.
The Jesus kick, yeah.
Yeah, but very good stuff. Prada pretty successfully answering all of the Yggdrasil games. Maybe not so much with the Pyramid, a little trickier to see if that continues to go. Has to spend the Brave Point there, does not want to eat a grip of damage.
Caught out by L projectile, you gotta hold that. Prada tries to go in for the throw bait. Caught out with the overhead triple attack.
Big combo opportunity. Oh, drops the 6XL.
HPA, it's time for the minigame once again. Now just push her all the way over to the corner. If you're just gonna stand still, fine. I'll let you do it.
2H does make purchase. Oh, no confirms.
Oh,
real bad look
on the counter
Prada
hit.
here.
Switch.
Gets a chance. Has no Brave Points because got hit by that human pyramid.
Oh, he's not. Super jump back after setting out the ultimate cat bot. That one cannot feel too good if you're Prada, but still, you have one round on the board here. You're one round away from tying it up. David getting caught out with a big 2H.
2H from Prada, building some sword levels as well with the special confirm. Even though it might not be the most damage. Ultimate TP is on the table. Yes, sir. Gonna get the knockdown off of that. Keep the pressure coming.
Out on the low with the toes. 2L Awesome Sauce catches you out with the air-to-air into the rockets. 2 locked down in the corner. Prada down to 50% HP.
Ooh, unreal scramble situation gives David the opportunity to go into the Raging Strike. Goes right into the EX Awesome Sauce to keep the pressure on after retreating a little bit. Prada with one Brave Point. Gonna have to do something here. Eke a way out.
Yep, just going for the chip route. Mids are fine by me. No, but Prada looking for the low, gets caught out eventually with a dash up. David sends Prada out at number 7.
Big super from David there with that last second of meter. It's every time he's really good at getting you with that timing, because I thought the super was done after the first slide. Maybe Prada did too, but it was so close. Yet I think one more, or no. It wasn't even close. I was looking at the wrong meter. So
I did not see the last hit on the low there, actually. I thought it was the YOLO lunge at the end as well.
And so David taking that, moving on to losers quarterfinals, where he will face SenpaiSpyder. But first, we got this match that you see here, Coach Steve versus Made Jumpy.
All right, so this is going to be the Siegfried versus Nier. I don't think we've seen this matchup on stream today, if I'm not mistaken.
We've only seen one
Nier. A lot of Nier at all, yeah.
One Nier we've seen today. And here, Siegfried, another character similar to Lowain that Nier players have said is not terribly advantageous for her, right? Like I think it's even is what most of them say. So another character with a chance to fight this Nier character. And we'll see how Made Jumpy approaches the character because we've not seen them on stream yet.
Yeah, I'm curious as we head into this first game here, Big Sword Man versus, Death's best girl herself.
There we go. Gonna run it. Winner of this will play against Sin. Loser will be out at 7th.
Yep. Fighting for their tournament lives here. I see Elsa in the chat cheering on the Nier squad here. Heading to game number 1 of top 8 losers. We're going to let the intros rock as well. Only one of these players is going to make it out of this set.
Siegfried looking ready. Nier looking fearful, but we both know she has more than what it takes to win this match.
Yep.
Eel hat on deck. Love to see it. Okay. And Steve, with that low, uses it so much early in the set and just like to close out the set. Just uses it so well to get the jump on his opponent. Able to kill
Universally, it's a really good mid-range poke. Just keeps them from trying to be a little bit too passive with a walk forward, walk back. But now that Coach Steve has the pressure going, I like the use of the ult hit crash and the unblockable too. Bro, you're just letting the meter rock.
This dude is swinging, yes. I was going to say something very similar. But it's working out. Nier is at a paltry, 10% HP. Good mix-up from Made Jumpy, though. One more guess. Steve getting out of it.
It's doing for you, brings you all the way over to the other side of the screen. It's scary for the chip, but no, we run up with a 6-6L.
He's not afraid to run in with these 6-6Ls either. I think Steve does a really good job of picking buttons in neutral. I know Steve is a KOF player largely for quite a while, and I think that some of that might come from that, where it's about picking your right buttons and using improvement in conjunction with the buttons.
The character has an extension of yourself. Oh my god, extending the combos as well. Far L, keeping the pressure going. Oh my god.
That's cheap. That's like a really hard situation to deal with, especially as Nier, who doesn't have a meterless hit reversal.
Yep.
I don't know how Misfortune would interact, because there was a throw that came out there as well. The dodge didn't work either. Ooh, that's enough though.
Swept up, the death grips into the meaty claws. There we go, Jumpy ties it up.
He's a little antsy on these Nier sequences. You kind of have to confirm what move Death is doing before you mash out, and that is the one to look for. That up swipe is the one that typically gives you an opportunity to swing, unless the Nier player wants to spend a lot more heart. Then you might get got, but it's sometimes worth it. So there's your answer right there. 50 meter. Ultimate Misfortune is not counterable.
Wait, you did jump back JH. It caught out Death, and then off of the EX projectile, you were able to confirm with a 6-6 L2. That is a big swing of momentum for Coach Steve, knocking on the door with the SBA. That's going to be the first game for Big Sword Man. I know it's Coach Steve, but that tag is just so good in game.
Big Sword Man, too good. Never a more apt name for character, I think.
He knows what he's about.
And certainly using it to great effect, taking that first game rather quickly, really just trying to not give Jumpy a chance to get started. And pretty much every time we see him knocked down, I was just about to say, every time we see him knocked down, it's a mash or a DP. I will not fall for these tricks, says Coach Steve.
No, if it's not real, I'm mashing on through, but pulls up, mashing up that UDP. Jumpy immediately letting the 50 meter rock.
Oh my goodness. Okay, two ham. You Misfortune is actually doing a lot of work for... but Death is dead!
Oh, wow, no stocks available, but still, Jumpy has all the health lead in the world. You're not going to be able to chip out, but you're just looking for the one hit, and the 2L seals it.
Yep. Definitely a good point to be made there. Nier has 0 moves that chip. I guess arguably Raging Strike, but that kills you anyways. When she doesn't have death. So you don't have to fear chip death if death is dead. It's a hard sentence to get out. A lot of death.
Exactly,
yeah.
But still, she still has great normals even with no death available, right? That 6-6L just reaching so far as well. You have to watch the toes. It is very scary. Just jumping on in, tried to bait out the DP, but no. Gotta use the Brave counter to keep the pressure on Coach Steve. Link it to the SSBA, or SBA rather, to tie up the rounds.
Right, 1 round away from Coach Steve. Jumpy needs to win this one in order to stay alive in this bracket.
The other side, Coach Steve back up against the wall, trying to seal it out here, but holding on to that death pressure, not looking for the 5L.
Being allowed to jump out of the corner there, no 2H from Jumpy. Oh, and a bit late on the 2H there. Big ultimate ender, take you all the way to the corner. Time to guess. That was so meaty. The hit effect on that hit so late. That had to be plus like 25.
Yeah, you're plus like a million, and you are at 0 HP. Jumpy sent out at number 7 here by Coach Steve.
Good stuff. Using that unblockable setup to good effect. It was something you mentioned earlier just in this tournament with regard to, I think it was Raging Strike. Just because it's reactable and just because it has like a clear defined answer, you've built up mental stack, especially when you're Siegfried. You've built up mental stack. So you can go for stuff like that every now and again and just see if it works. And with a life lead like that, no reason not to. Steve knew exactly when to go for it and is going to move on.
Yeah, the triple close L into the unblockable setup. If I'm not mistaken, either you take the unblockable and you die, or you try and spot dodge, and I think you're still minus after. I don't think you're punishable, but like, you know, it is still a rough situation to be looking out for, and it's the lesser of two evils. But again, great work to Jumpy out at number 7 there, but Coach Steve is going to be moving on to fight the, losers top 6.
I will mention the first time Jumpy did dodge the unblockable and got thrown for it. So Steve's setting it up in a way that is almost checkmatey and quite good there. Ultimate misfortune, I think, was the only thing that actually got them out of that. Going on to our top 6 now. Losers quarterfinals. SenpaiSpyder, who has been on a tear this bracket, losing only to Lunar, who's waiting in winners finals, versus ThatScrubDavid, who has really come out the gates swinging with this unique Luane playstyle.
Go Luane time, just going right under the arrows, but no, the bros get caught up on the slide. SenpaiSpyder, wise to your tricks, young man.
Yeah, this is a player that you are not going to get one over on. I think we've mentioned it before. Very good game knowledge as well as a wealth of patience. We might see some timeouts here too, where SenpaiSpyder just doesn't care about what ThatScrubDavid is doing. Because even to eat, I think 5H, Fireball, just anything. Yep. Or you can just go tit for tat and say, if you want to eat, I'm going to set up butterflies. There's a lot of stuff Metera can do to counteract that. And this is looking like a clean answer to pretty much everything David's trying to do.
Exactly. Luane's got a few game plans, right? You know, run in with EX Awesome Sauce, try and keep the pressure on. Or you can try and go for the zoning, right? But that game plan number 2, not the best against Metera, when anytime you give her some space, she sets up with the butterflies, starts zoning you out with the arrows as well, and it's hard to get that tempo back.
Right? Similar zoning patterns, and the boys are coming to help, but they're not finding anything. So unfortunate for ThatScrubDavid, just getting clipped out of everything he tries to do. SenpaiSpyder just saying, do not test my reaction. Finally, something for David. Let's see what he can do with that.
Ooh, I love the slide under. It doesn't get you the hit you're looking for, but still, SenpaiSpyder dropped the 50, lost a lot of screen space here. That's a pickup of the Catbot. Oh, the drop on the Raging Strike there is painful.
Okay. Only one more hit can really be taken. SenpaiSpyder setting up arrows, staggering them in such a way that, yeah, preventing eat, preventing heal. It's very clean round 1. David's going to have to make a large adjustment moving into this round 2 if he wants to take this.
Yeah, it just seems like SenpaiSpyder is, you know, almost used to a lot of the low lane zoning patterns that ThatScrubDavid is looking for, right? It seems like just so much experience against this character. You try and be tricky with throwing out the bros, but immediately takes to the skies and knows the dead zone available. Yep, see, snipes out the Embro as well.
See what he goes for. That's David's been doing that a lot, going for a reversal or something invincible after the minus frame. SenpaiSpyder is biting though because the risk reward just works out for it. Oh, big hit. Camp Laszlo anti-air going to take it all the way to the corner. Empty jump low. Does the block. You're not going to empty jump low a BB tag player too often.
That's what I'm saying. Looking for the fuzzies. They're a little too woke on the defense. Finally gets the U flame wheel, but it's so scary. The butterflies are right on top of you, and it only procs one. You're locked down for so long. David just trying to find an opportunity to eat, but Senpai says, nah, let me cook.
Ooh, good hit into the Raging Strike confirm. Yeah, and again, easy peasy, ABC, 1, 2, 3, count to 10. No shame in the game. Just use all your diamonds, take it all the way to the corner, kill him.
When David plays so squirrely, so, you know, almost ridiculous, right? Sometimes you gotta slow it down, keep it easy, use all the resources for the tournament combo. And now we're on set point for SenpaiSpyder. ThatScrubDavid fighting for his life right now. UDP. SenpaiSpyder a little bit of room to breathe. Very low on the HP though, just waiting for the butterflies to make the approach.
Pyramid up.
Ooh, run up, tries to go for the...
Whoa!
Oh, I like the use for roll through. Yeah, SenpaiSpyder not gonna let you get away with just looking for some free corner carry. Nah, but ThatScrubDavid off of the scramble. Just barely drops the wall bounce.
Hey. SenpaiSpyder needs to not get touched by anything, and the whole freaking army's coming at him because you got missiles, you got bros. That's a go next, I think. That was pretty inescapable.
You had the whole fraternity of Mechis just pulling up on you, and you had to dodge every single hit. You know, I think even SenpaiSpyder's like, all right, we go next to the next round. The meaty setup on the guard crush. That's 2 BP down from SenpaiSpyder, but still fights out with a side swap 2H.
Very nice. David making some pretty good adjustments, it seems like, getting way more hits, doing better in this matchup. The slide, putting in a lot of work, seeing it there again. Pyramid time, how will we act?
No HPA, SenpaiSpyder is ready for the minigame, but looking for the roll. That's from David, the patience, looking for the... Yeah.
You died?
I also really didn't think that you would die. I'm going to be 100%. I thought you had a few more hits left in you.
Oh my god.
Nah, you got me, bro. Game number 3, ThatScrubDavid making it a set.
SenpaiSpyder immediately back into it, not switching to the Onray, not switching to anything else.
Ooh. That killed lol. That is also my reaction to what just happened, but still gotta keep it for this game number 3. The great fall, no, instead EX Awesome Sauce right on through. SenpaiSpyder looking so healthy, barely any damage taken. ThatScrubDavid would have to do a lot of healing to try and make it up, but no, instead goes the damage route. Snipes out the Catbot.
Good hit from David. This is swinging pretty quickly into his favor, getting away from SenpaiSpyder, and this confirmed should be sufficient. Oh no! Unfortunate drop. SenpaiSpyder's got a long hill to climb here, though. No punish?
No, no mash on it.
Down, no punish.
Yeah, maybe looking for a special cancel on afterwards. David trying to be tricky, catches out the roll once again. SenpaiSpyder not content to hold back.
Battle 2.
Right, set point for David now. Trying to go for the reverse sweep, calls out the bros, but still you gotta be careful. Roll right on through the butterflies.
Such a clean round 1 from SenpaiSpyder. I thought this might be going desperately the other way, but David showing no slouch to adaptation and Abbott sniping.
Yep.
Doing really good with that. Taking opportunities to eat now even.
Rapidly losing health, losing a lot of screen position. I like the fight back with the EX Awesome Sauce. Caught on the other side with the air unblockable.
Nice slide to catch the bros.
EX arrows. Oh, slide through. No, it's not the 2H you're looking for. SenpaiSpyder stuck in the corner.
Oh! Great City B. No, confirm. Oh no, and then
okay, look for the brave counter. Double. That scrub David baits out not one, but 2 brave counters, a UDP to take out SenpaiSpyder in losers top 6.
Oh my gosh, what a set from David. You love to see it after getting zoned the hell out in game 1, takes it all the way back in games 2 and 3 to advance to loser semifinals, getting to top 4 in this stacked bracket.
Oh my god. And the whiff 5 Ls on the knockdown too, making it look like, okay, this time he's gonna go for the meaty. This time I can go for my brave counter. 2 whiffed raging strikes off of the scramble. David just barely able to seal it out, but still amazingly played from SenpaiSpyder, right? It was such an uphill battle to make those counter adaptations to finally get him into a spot, you know, against the corner where he's panicking, trying to look for a way out with all these reversal options. Yeah.
He is. He is.
He is.
I would not want to be running him in loser.
No, as he's on
That's what I'm
fire
saying.
this year. Next matchup is going to be Sin versus Coach Steve. Before we go over there, I do want to give another shout out to the Matcherino that we have for this event tonight. $86.15 in there, thanks to the generous contributions that have already been made. If we can get to $150, we will have a top 4 payout. While we have no codes to claim, you can do those Twitch quests, YouTube quests, etc. on the right, or shop at the store below. If you buy anything from there, it will also go to the pot. Lastly, you can make a direct contribution if you're feeling generous. If you have a Matcherino balance that you're not going to use, if you entered something, got like 3rd or 4th, throw it in our Matcherino. The combined effort, the sum will be greater than the whole will be greater than the sum of the parts. If we can get to that top 4 payout. But also just appreciate y'all for being here and watching. We got a few more matches left for you tonight. Sin versus Coach Steve are queued up.
Ooh.
And this should be a good one. I like how both these players have been playing tonight and look forward to seeing how they approach this matchup, because both the characters on the screen are a lot more kind of, they like to brawl. If you look at a lot of the characters that have made this top 8, they like to kind of take their distance. They like to chill. These 2 characters like to brawl. So I want to see how they approach this.
Yeah, I'm curious, right? Because Siegfried, you know, definitely one of the characters we imagine as being almost a little unga bunga, right? He can pull up with the Rekkas, really keep you on your toes, and really has some stellar buttons, but has a lot of range as well if he decides to play that keep away. But I imagine you want to play a little bit more aggressive, play sticky to Sin so that they're not able to set out the dragon for free, catch you out with these lasers, and also keep you locked down.
Believe in victory.
All right,
A lot
game
of
number
tools.
1.
That's 3,000 mastery points per turn. I don't think I commented on that.
A lot of crystals, buddy.
That's a lot of wins. One thing I also want to highlight that you should be looking out for as a spectator is there's the ultimate Dragon Fireball that Zooey has, which will go straight through any EX Fireball setup that Siegfried tries to do. So the traditional kind of backup setup Fireball could get Steve blown up. Super meaty on that big swing there. Ooh, backdash in the corner gets blown up by the 5L. Very nice from Steve. Going to go into this Rekka combo, turn it into a setup. Will we see the unblockable? No, we will see Super to eat that BP and make this next Raging Strike all the more dangerous.
Yeah, down to 1 BP, even if you're late to get 1 Raging Strike. Okay, never mind. Just take it into your own hands. You might as well use the BP to make your way over to the middle of the screen. But Coach Steve off of the EX Flame Wall seals out the first round.
Beautiful confirm off of that max range 6XL after the fireball. Steve ready with pretty much every situation to confirm. Nice hit from Sin though, punishing that spot dodge on the lightning, saying you get no free out on Mayoki. $85H there. Oh my goodness, right out of range of the guard cancel. Not getting a punish on it, but that was super well set up from Sin. Love to see it. This should be a really easy kill.
Yeah, the Rekka puts the perfect on the board. We got a set on our hands. Sin said, nah, I'm still in it. Round number 3 here.
Cool. I'm going in, says Sin. Starts the round immediately with the sword flip, and then 6-6H to try to beat the counterattack from Coach Steve. It's looking rough for Steve. You are stuck in the corner. There's a dragon on you. 6-6Ls are creating plus frames.
Ooh, with a spot dodge. I
Big
wonder if
dodge.
that's what Eve was looking for. I don't know. Raging Strike. I guess on the minus frames, it's a really hard call out on the reaction, but I don't know. Maybe just looking for the guaranteed punish.
And this is great for Sin. Gets the knockdown, gets a setup. 5H instead of perhaps 2H there. Not quite able to catch Steve out of the air. This is the chance for Steve, taking SSBA, get some diamonds back, take some away from Sin, even out the life effectively.
Right, barely any meter on either side. Goes for the Raging Strike, but yeah, again, you don't have any meter behind it, so all you can get is a straight 2M. No conversion here. Jumps right over the arc because you're so close to it. No. You're actually able to take to this guy's. No BP.
Did he still not have 25 there?
I guess not.
I guess not. I don't know. It was, but then 5L'ing, just the boldest 5L I've ever seen on that run-up lightning attempt. Yep. Sin not able to. You can't throw bait me if I'm not pecking, says Coach Steve, taking game one.
I think someone in the chat said it best, right? Coach Steve, never been a risk he wouldn't take, and I love that for it. I mean, couldn't have said it better myself as we head into game number 2. Coach Steve up a game, looking to try and close it out, reverse the momentum with the MDP.
Big MP from Steve to get things started, and momentum all in his favor. 2M, that's a great response. If you have a good 2M, 2M will beat every Rekka follow-up, including no follow-up besides the parry. So it's definitely the best level 1-2 stick out there. That's not punishable, but minus.
Yep. Able to take your turn. Damn! Off the little leggy, the full corner confirm hit grab.
That slow moving fireball is so hard to dodge from Siegfried. Been getting an okay situation here, though. Gets the grab, mid-screen, run up, 5H off the shimmy.
Ooh.
Thundercat's Ho into the confirm, sending him straight into the air, taking the first round of game 2.
Alrighty, let's see it. Okay, Sin playing a little slower, right? I feel like on certain round starts, we see them going in with the H spinning slash, 6-6-H to really challenge this space. But now holding on, trying to see if Coach Steve is going for a 6-6M or something a little bit more greedy.
I can't say it enough. I would love to go back and see, actually, did Sin win any game 1? Because we've been talking their adaptation so much through this set, and we're seeing it again in this set. So I don't know if they won any of their game 1s, but their set win is, obviously bringing them this far into this top 6.
Exactly. Oh, lock the Brave counter, still +6. Runs under for the 2H. I can't believe it hit right above.
That's enough. Game 2 goes to Sin. Cleaned up some of the scuff and turned it into a victory. Looked pretty much in control that entire time. We'll see if Steve is able to take the momentum back, get some of those more rogue hits, and get things started. Lightning answering.
Looking for the aggression here immediately. Running up behind the beam, but no, Coach Steve on the roll through. Pushing you over to the corner with this 6-6L. I love it, the Helmbreaker.
JU dodging the 2H. That move, I've seen that go over Grimnir 2H as well. That move gets you actually way higher in the air than it seems. And good hit from Sin, 6-6H.
Yep. Wow. Off of the throw whip, tried to go for the Raging Strike, which I assume was a Brave counter out of the corner, but no, Sin just waiting for the spot dodge. And again, send him to the Galaxy. Put yourself on set point.
Very clean from Sin. And that's twice now we've seen Steve try to get the Brave counter, but nothing came. So Raging Strike got the dodge from Sin both times too. Sin ready for it. Not eating a Raging Strike and losing 2 BP. Not losing tempo. Keeping up pressure. What a confirm!
Oh my god, off of the max range, it brings Coach Steve as high as possible into the air, able to get the dash H confirmed. Sin is cooking right now, the Dragon Breath, keeping you in the kitchen, but Coach Steve said, nah, I'm out of here. Let's see the other coast.
5L into the ultimate skill just to get some pressure. No way. Okay, no.
No! Coach Steve!
Okay, Steve with initiative here has to turn this into something big. Just gets a DP. We're full screen again. 6-6M following through, though, and turning this into a good situation for Steve. Going to use the Raging Strike to get as much damage as possible in this situation. Dragon Blood active. Whiff throw, though!
A little bit too early on it. That's the JD into the low. Sin seals it out to move on to loser semis.
Very good stuff from Sin. Big capitalization on games 2 and 3. Steve had a really good shot here. Definitely no chance to kill with meter and BPs as they are. Takes the Dragon Breath into looking for a meaty throw attempt or something to get Sin on the back foot again. Sin goes for the tech, turns into a throw of their own. Easy peasy, safe jump confirm. And that'll take us to our top 4.
Yeah, just a couple frames too early on the walk-up throw. It would have worked otherwise, or at least tech them back into the corner. But hey, it's a game of inches once you make it into the top 4, the top 6, right? These small differences are really what seals it out. But again, great work to Coach Steve.
Yep.
Speaking of top 4, though, we do have stretch goals for the Matcherino, and I would very much love to pay out top 4. We hit 150, top 4 gets paid out. I know it seems like we're kind of far away, but we've managed to hit at least top 4 payout every single week we've been. We actually, even in vanilla Granblue, had like some crazy pots. But yeah, if you're able to, consider making a donation. Maybe you just got like a couple dollars sitting in your Matcherino account and don't really feel like cashing it out. It really does add up, and I know the gamers would definitely appreciate it. I'm pretty sure that for the most part, everybody in top 4 is going to be going to Frosty Faustings. They could definitely use the extra cash. So yeah, if you're able to, the link is in chat. Exclamation point Matcherino, both here and on YouTube. Got around 100 people there watching as well. Yeah, they would definitely appreciate it.
Yeah, and thank you guys for your generosity so far, and we're going to be heading back up into the winner's side. So this is one of our finals. It is going to be one of our first to 3 sets of the evening. We got Zerom headed up against Lunar, Charlotta versus Cag.
Yep. So 2 players, no stranger to the winners finals seats. Going to be a lot of, and actually Zerom very familiar with this matchup too. So plenty of Cagliostros in his day. We'll see how Lunar is able to deal. So one thing about Charlotta is her primary anti-air means is going to be that flash kick. It's going to be straight up, straight down. Goes pretty high. So will Lunar's strategy of baiting anti-airs, trying to dodge your anti-airs, will that work against the Charlotta bullet? We shall see.
Yeah, it's hard to see, right? She can be very tricky with the air momentum. Her jump in particular, very squirrely, but no, give you all the time in the world to set up the traps. Zerom had to spend some time clearing them out, but no, the ball makes its way in.
Good. Ready with the clash interaction. Gets the 5M into the Raging Strike. Unfortunately, after that combo, Lunar is able to get the UDP, and that did a ton of damage now that I'm looking at Zerom's life bar.
With the far L, no confirm, but still gradually walking Zerom over to the corner. Damn, walking us over to a big prize pool. $10 from Johnny Boy SP, 20 from Ryer himself. Much love, everyone. When we got the U Blanca ball, gradually pushing Lunar over to the other side.
Jimmy attempt not met by Zerom. I've noticed with a lot of these top players that you cannot make them crack on defense. They will just watch you and they will wait until the absolute last second to react. Shimmy attempts become very, very difficult. That time working out for Lunar, though. Catching Zerom, trying to move out in some way.
Right. First round on the board here for Lunar. So back and forth already in this winner's finals. 66M does not find its mark. We are swinging at the skies, Zerom.
Big hit. There's the meaty off of the roll. It looks super wonky, but it definitely works. Facing with the 5H for some plus frames. Lunar not afraid to press, though.
Like to run up into the walk back right outside of range of the far H, gradually trying to walk Lunar over to the corner, but it's so difficult, right? They're so good at just taking to the skies, air TPing, continuously controlling that space.
Ooh, good answer to the meaty trap. Just waking up with counter is Zerom, and this big hit on that whiff UDP. Wow. Now Lunar jabbing out the Demon Foot. Both these players are locked in on the counterplay. They're doing exactly what they need to be doing when they need to be doing it. Mix up time, guess for game.
Ooh, caught with the 2L, picks up off the trap, more than enough damage, and Lunar takes the first game.
Lunar looking to cement himself in winner's side grand finals, which would be huge on this bracket for him. That is definitely the seat you want to be taking. Very delayed overhead from Zerom, mixing up his timings quite well, but just honestly just getting hit more by Lunar, and that's what's leading to these life deficits. By that button right there, 5H doing so much work for Lunar.
All right, Demon Flip. Yeah, the air stall goes right over the far H. Doesn't lead into a big conversion, but still puts it on the brain, right? You can't just be throwing out the buttons on my Demon Flip.
I think this might actually be a set that a first to 3, because it's winners finals, actually makes a big difference. Oh my god, what a combo. Makes a big difference on the result of it, because I think it's going to give Zerom a lot of time to react to how Lunar wants to be pressing that 5-8.
Right. Alrighty, round on the board for Zerom here. Trying to tie it up. The immediate demon flip, the noble strategy from the top rope.
Okay, breaks the trap with the 2L, allowing him to approach. Ooh,
Far H after Far H.
Little stutter step there to go in and out on the Far H. Definitely, that is exactly what Zerom is looking for, and what's going to be the cornerstone of this matchup. Zooey?
Ultimate noble strategy does not find its mark. JH from the top rope. Oh my god, the TP on the other side.
So disorienting, and Lunar taking full advantage of it. Easy, super. It is enough. I'm going to say not quite enough, but it is enough.
I also thought it would not kill. I'm going to be 100%. I didn't think the meat grinder had it like that, but no, we're tied up on the round count here in game number 2.
I mean, that thing's strong enough to grind meats. Imagine what it'll do to a potato.
Exactly. Eat your vegetables, kiddos. But trying to put another round on the board here. Gets eaten up by a counter hit. Far H. Still trying to roll your way out of the corner.
Great spot. Oh my goodness. Great spot dodges from Zerom. The Brave counter not catching the ultimate reversal. Oh, dodge from Lunar actually getting punished.
Yeah, recovered in time to get a full punish here. All the way stuck in the corner, evening out the life lead. Zerom trying to cash out. Do you build enough meter for the super? You do. What? That was a weird side swap.
Oh yeah, confirm became really weird. Wake up ultimate. I don't care. Might be enough. Yeah, 25 still on the table.
Oh my god, the double ult skill cash out brings us to the corner, kills. Oh, the trip. You're right.
The 3-piece.
Oh, because of the refund, yeah.
And a raging strike. So you're spending 175 on that combo.
That's the discount, bro. This is why you need to link your ult skills, because you get the 25 meter on hit. There we go. Tied up. Game number 3. Throw tech. They're fighting for their lives.
Walking all the way to the corner just with block strings. Yeah. Zerom not falling for the air ultimate skills at all.
Yeah.
Just letting Lunar spend the meter and chilling. Like, confident enough to win another interaction. Then, wow. That was 5D chess right there. That's sending it right into the trap. Not getting anything off of it, unfortunately, but really well set up by Lunar there.
Yeah, you definitely got a lot of corner carry off of it. Didn't get a foot. Oh, bro, you just did run up into the golden throne as an air-to-air. Gotta say, pretty cheeky. Still gets caught up by the U-ball.
Not close enough to the corner to get a second one. I mean, it's got to be reversal, right? Oh, but that not from that player. I thought it was going to come from Zerom. Lunar using the golden throne reversal just like that. Getting a raging strike as well for his trouble.
Side swap TP, TK, golden throne, raging strike. Lunar, you're a demon. You know that? You're evil.
Yeah, just using every tool in the book in every conceivable way.
Side swap, yep. Into the trap, jump on over. No TP on over, it just barely doesn't reach for the trap. There we go, keeps the combo going there, or the pressure rather.
Okay, quick kick. 5H still working really well, and Charlotta's stubby buttons struggling to contest with it.
God, look at all the corner carry you get off of the U-ball hit. Yeah, scared to look for the anti-air because you've been stalling so many times. Gets caught on the other side with the JH. Lunar puts another game on the board, but we still got at least one more in this first of 3.
As Lunar puts that game on the board, Dooney puts us into a top 4 payout with an additional $33.85 donation. Says, fine, I'll do it myself. Good stuff. Thank you so much, Dooney. We appreciate you a lot tonight. And that 150 ensures that everybody you are going to continue to see playing tonight will get some chunk of this prize pool. Thank you so much.
Yeah, that is amazing generosity. Thank you so much as we head into game number 4 here. Now these players got even more money to fight for, and Zerom got some revenge in his eyes, right? He is trying to tie it up, cash out on everything you can, and what a combo.
The Costco combos, man. Yep. He's just spending so much, but getting so much value out of it. It's unbelievable.
But the damage is wholesale. I can't believe it. The refunds, the Costco membership coming up huge here, but there's a trap behind you. So I like the jump over. Zerom is not trying to... No! How did you tech over the trap, bro?
6XL plus frames on deck. That's also plus. Oh, wow. Thought it confirmed because that last hit clip, that was reactions almost biting you in the butt. What's happening? Lunar doing a raw Raging Strike. Very curious. That seemed deliberate, too. That doesn't seem like a whiff guard cancel. That seems like, I know Zerom's going to wait here, so I can do this.
Yeah. That seems like a hard call out here. And again, Raging Strike. Trying to get this combo conversion here.
This is a big combo. This is guess for game. Whoa! 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 That was so sick.
The hard read on the Brave counter gets you a full confirm into the trap.
Lunar is playing the Alchemist tonight, but is a psychic in real life with these amazing reads, getting everything on Zerom's defense called out and beat. Zerom, though, starting again, as he has been quite strong. Oh, nice sweep. That is not real.
Yep. Can't set out the traps like that. No respect from Zerom, looking for the 2U. Ooh, spot dodge on the spear, gives you a little bit more tempo. Walk back bait out the far H, and whiff punish with the U ball.
Yeah, oh yeah, that's big. That's enough, right?
Ooh. Dude, Zerom confirms looks so cool and so funny at the same time.
That's Charlotta for you, and yeah, it's straight up whiff punishing the far H's with these jump scare U-balls. It's working super duper well.
It's actually the freak it we ball. I can't believe it. Double U-ball seals it out there, and Lunar had to take a second to recompose himself. He's like, no way, I just lost the 3 ult skills again. All right, game number 5 here. Zerom looking for the opportunity to make his way in the air stall. Nah, Kag's not the only one tricky with the air movement.
And another call out on a far H with that as well. You love to see it. Zerom looking like, and again, the first to 3 maybe making a difference here. Zerom looking so strong in this 5th game.
Yep.
Oh, are we just going to get, oh no. Okay, no more diamonds, no more diamonds.
Yeah. And I mean, you have so much health. It's not the worst thing in the world to be at 150% damage multiplier, especially when Lunar gets baited out on the Brave counter.
Yeah, this is dismantling from Zerom. Looking really, really strong. That was, okay, and then it went the other way.
Behind the back, yeah. Try to go for a second 2H to try and stabilize the combo. Unfortunately, a little bit too low, but still, Lunar has that on the brain. You know Zerom is woke with the anti-airs. Pull it up with the ball.
Gonna get a little bit more here. Gonna turn into a reset situation. This is close to guess for game. Just not a lot of meter on Zerom's side. Lunar getting out of it, and now gets a punish here. Ooh, no, okay.
Get to the side spot though, jumps on over, but no, Zerom did not have the meter, didn't have the 25% to follow up on the Raging Strike, but it doesn't matter, we're just gonna do it again to move on to Grand Finals 3-2.
LL Raging Strike to close it out from Zerom, moving into winner's side Grand Finals. So close though was Lunar, gonna fall to that loser's finals, get one more shot at the crown.
2L, 5L, the swipes. Beautiful recognition there, just looking for the light confirms and finds their mark. Lunar going to be sitting pretty in the losers finals. Again, it was so close, right? They were ahead. If that were a first to 2, would have moved on, but still Zerom able to get the download just in time and ran away with it by the end of that last game, right?
Yeah, the game 5 was the most dominant Zerom looked in any of those, and with direct call outs to a lot of the stuff Lunar was doing. So
absolutely.
Good stuff,
All
good
right.
stuff.
And heading on down directly into the loser side. Once again, our final first to 2 of the evening. We got Sin versus ThatScrubDavid, the Zooey versus Lwayne.
Yeah, so David really making a run tonight. Love to see how far he's come in this bracket using the Lwayne. And I mean, a player character pair, I see the synchro, right? Like I see the player character pair working in tandem with each other. This character seems perfect for David. He's doing super well with it. Getting the round started as he has been. Sin though, adapting very regularly and actually already looking dominant. So this might be bad news for David.
Move, set the cap out on the screen, able to get the pickup of the rockets too, stabilizes it with the raging strike. David just routing you over to the corner.
Oh, and the exhaustion slot's going to get the hit there and do a full, pretty easy confirm and kill. Round 1, David.
Yeah, quick round there. Running it over. Sin was off to a good start there. I really like the use of the beam to catch out David's air approach and then also air unlock well with the 6-6H. Speaking of air, take it to the sky. What's going on, bro?
Canceled that into the spot dodge to dodge the counterpart of that EX counter.
Yeah.
Sin, oh yeah, Sin looking ready for pretty much everything Loane has to offer here. And thinking about the character Zooey, Zooey overwhelms you with offense. Can throw a lot of different things at you from a lot of different angles. And that can be hard for Loane to deal with, who doesn't have a traditional reversal, doesn't have the best buttons. One more hit will do it. I really thought he was gonna die, bro. Oh, EX reversal not dissuaded yet, but this is a long uphill climb. You better eat. You gotta eat. You gotta get to super like bro. Now. You gotta get to super
you
now.
gotta bulk up, bro. It's bulking season. All right, you play wheel gets you enough time for some knockdowns, but all you get is the meter. There we go, HPA, but this is gonna be so scary after. Sin is gonna be able to block it out. You have all the health in the world. The challenge right after break counter gives you time for just one more eat. Bro. The exhaustion sauce. A little time to breathe, parfait, but meter isn't what you need. It's the help.
It's the reversal, stops David's approach there, and takes it. Does Sin.
Nice. I like the pickup 2M, set the lightning. Block the awesome sauce as well. You tried to parry on the minus frames, but Sin not going to swing into that one.
Little sweep from David, not going to stop his offense just yet. Zoey not the best on defense either. Doesn't have a traditional meterless reversal. Does have that though.
He's going to let the meter rock, yeah. Good job. Hold on. Yeah, I mean, Sin has been one of these players who's just holding on strong and not ready for the low right after. Says, oh, David's just going to run me over to the corner. Oh, I see.
The old corner carry 0 damage super. Nice dodge on the Raging Strike. Sin has been ready for those pretty much since top 8 started. Yep. And now with no diamonds, it's going to be on Sin to get something going. Oh my goodness. What are 3 Catboys to a dragon? The breath takes all 3 of them out at once. Sin confirming into a game 1 win.
And it was so dominant for David in that first round, right? But Sin, again, as we've been saying this entire, top 8, top 24, every time we see them, they're just so quick at getting the adaptations down. Before, they used to have to, sacrifice a game, and then they just brought it back with a reverse momentum. But no, this time, all they needed was a round.
Mm-hmm. That's not looking great for David, who only has 1 life left to play here. Going back to the lobby.
Mm-hmm. I
don't
think we're going to see the switch, but maybe just a second to, go back into the loading screen, give yourself some time to breathe, because this could be your final tournament life here in losers semifinals.
We absolutely see that from all calibers of player, but I think even more so at the higher echelon. Thinking after a match, thinking after a set, what went wrong, what could go better, having even 10 more seconds to do that makes a huge difference.
Absolutely. L spinning splash. Slash makes your way through. Let the H version rock, but that's a huge anti-air for David.
Corner time. Finn with the reversal, again, not scared at all. The reversal says it's much more worth it to get my offense started than to eat another hit, especially against Loane, who has to spend BP to get any kind of real damage in basically any situation. Huge. No BP? You might be dead.
Yeah, with 150 damage, even if it's scaled at the end. No, that's down, and Sin up the set point.
Gambare, she says, and to the next round we go. 1 point away for Sin to go up against Lunar here in our losers finals should they win.
Now the double 6-6H is pretty bold, even on the whip, still making your way on through. David pushed up against the wall here, has 3 BP, looking for any way to make his way back out.
What? Huh? She blew them away with wind from the shield. I don't even think that shield made contact. And Sin with another just clean hit. Easy confirmed. Destruction. Dismantling David's offense and defense was Sin, taking it 2-0 quick in our losers semifinals.
Clean hit, a clean win, sends David out at number 4, but still, out of 166 participants, great work, but still, like you're saying, right? Sin just had David's number locked down in the corner. How are you going to make your way back out? And again, the run up, you air lightning throw bait seals it out.
Yep, yeah, can't be upset at that. Good stuff to David, making it all the way to 4th in the money, thanks to the contributions of all the viewers.
That's
Love
true.
to see it. And yeah, now it's, I mean, we're going to move right into this losers finals. Lunar versus Sin. Did this say run back? No.
Lunar versus
is
Sin,
not.
I don't believe so, but it is almost on the tail end of our matches for this evening. So we're first to 3 for the rest of the night, our final sets. And guys, if you want to stop by that match arena while you have a little bit of time, you are welcome to. We did reach that top 4 payout, but I'm sure these players would appreciate any support as we wait for losers finals, Lunar versus Sin.
Looking to set up, both of them getting ready. Big match ahead of them.
Zooey.
So here we go. Lunar versus Sin. I'm just looking at the bracket right now. I'm trying to see if Sin had to fight through any Cags to get here, but no, I think SenpaiSpyder took care of most of those.
I see.
We'll see how he approaches this matchup.
Bro, I'm still thinking about it. SenpaiSpyder really had to go through like 10 Cagliostros, but Lunar
No.
still made his way back out. He's like, I survived. I'll carry on the Cagliostro dream for the rest of the bros here in losers finals. But Sin holding on strong for the Zooey bros right now. Let's see who can make it out.
Now, you like to see it in this top cut, quite a bit of character variety. When a lot of people talk about the top tiers and a lot of people talk about how omnipresent they are, seeing Zooey, Luane, Charlotta in like top 4 is quite encouraging.
Yeah.
People are putting in work for their characters, and Sin's putting in work in this round 1. Big hit into a hard knockdown off of this super will lead to a guess for game situation. Do we see guard cancel? Do we see dodge? What do we see?
Oh, JD
Nothing.
into the walk back, catches out the throw. I think we're looking for the Brave counter to be able to kill there. Oh, and looking for a Brave counter as well on Sin. That's a big throw whiff.
Big shimmy from Lunar is actually going to bring him a guess for game situation here with his SSBA. Take away the diamonds, get one back, pose for the camera. Let's see what the mix
Only
is.
gold here, barely any HP left to your name. Trying to go for the TP in your face, but no. Rotec comes out from Sin. Careful. It's about to be chip damage situation. Spot dodge a little bit too late and gets caught out by the H spinning slash.
Yeah, spinning slash doing more work here. Cag with a pretty slow 2H that reaches pretty far forward. 2H, not the best probably at hitting that spinning slash out of the air. Lunar not really going for it. We'll see if that changes as the set goes on. There's a lot of time for adaptation. Clean hits from Sin. Gonna probably spend here. We've seen them spend it pretty much every time.
Yeah, you might as well, right? You use the super, get the BP back, and steal one from Lunar as well. One less Brave counter that they have available. Still looking to maybe bait it out, though. How are you going to get out?
When you play a high set play or heavy pressure character, just ending in super to take the diamond leads to a really favorable situation. Very nice anti-air to end that from Sin, taking game 1 pretty quickly. But if you take away that diamond with super, and then they guard cancel your safe jump afterwards,
Yep.
they no longer have 2. So if you guard break them, you are going to get a full combo. So that's a really good position to put yourself in with characters like Zooey, Grimnir, Cagliostro, like anyone like that where you can play around with your guard crush. It's a very good tactic.
Playing around with the guard right now. Overhead into the lightning carpet. Opens up Lunar and already down 50% HP. Sin looking to keep the pressure on. Nice block on the air cross up, but still spun right into the corner.
Heavy focus, taking the reversal to take a turn back. Lunar says, I like that so much, I will do it as well. Now pushing Sin into the corner. 5H, beating the spacing trap with the low. No confirm.
Very 6-6 Age, no punish, but no catches out the button that Sin looked for afterwards with a far. H stuck in the corner. Any hit from Lunar could be an SSBA and kill. H spinning slash.
Trading places they did, and then the trap coming through, no confirm. Bates with the run-up teleport. Lunar with a barrage of tactics there, taking it in the very end.
Pick up with the JH after that counter hit TP. Tries to get the Dragon Breath on the screen, but no, JD catches you out here, brings you all the way over to the corner for another Lightning Carpet.
Dragon just sitting there menacingly. Lunar afraid to press anything, finally getting clipped with the 6XL from Sin. Not going to do a lot of damage, but going to be a really messed up situation. Ooh, whiff throw, and what a reaction from Sin. Sin has been on point with the reactions pretty much all night, taking the L, confirm off of that whiff throw, not letting it be plus. Enough? Not quite, but chip is a foul.
Barely. Yeah, 668 tries to catch out something. No, but the far L finally finds its mark.
Anything can happen here. I mean, two hits from Lunar that's baited the right way, but anything, literally anything will chip. You have to dodge all this.
Yeah, Lunar has no meter to his name, has to dodge everything, tries to dodge through the chip damage, but gets thrown for your trouble. Sin puts another round on the board.
Yeah, for that move, you got to spot dodge it quite early, or try to just outright anti-air it. It's not easy by any means. And Sin using that to great effect. Lunar ready to spot dodge it, just a little late every time, getting grabbed both times. So we saw that. My goodness, Sin is ready with these dodges.
Dude, we've only seen like 4 dodges in total this entire stream on Raging Strike reactions, and I'm pretty sure 3 of them have been Sin, so 75% representing right now and barely leaving Lunar at 10% after this super. You are constantly getting the best conversion off of every single hit.
One diamond left to... Woohoo! Cheeky little 6-6 M there from Sin, getting the overhead. 2-0.
Yeah, take a second here. I agree. Sin is running away with the momentum right now, so if you're Lunar, you want to wait on this rematch screen. Just give it a second. Give yourself some time to clear the mental and stop Sin in his tracks.
Get your YouTube thumbnails ready. Is Zooey OP? We've got her top 3 for sure, 2 up in losers finals, ready to take it perhaps all the way. Then only losing to Zerom so far in the bracket, the person waiting in grand finals winner's side. Ooh. Looking for that run back is Sin.
Ooh, caught out with a 5H. Big confirm into the U-Dragon gets you all the meter you need, potentially for the rest of the round, right? Shouldn't even need to have to reload, especially if you're going to be able to get that 100 meter up in a sec. But no, Lunar fights back out.
That's a corner swap with the teleport combo. With the beta is nice. That's just an honest hello.
Honest question mark? Honest, by the way? Honestly, you're taking a lot of damage being sent into this corner. Air Lightning does not find its mark? Question mark?
Wow.
Dude.
Okay, I'm back. Took a trip to outer space just like Zoe did there. And we're back to neutral. Both players' life about even. 2-8. Not in time. Is it enough? Yeah, certainly. Sin taking full advantage to make the full confirm there.
Yeah, we saw the startup of the ultimate skill. I think Lunar just a little bit too late, trying to go for the late air stall, but Sin already looking for that 2H.
Okay, 5L, 5L, taking it to the corner. Little dragon recharge. That's a treat.
Okay, spinning slash in your face, gets caught up with a cross up, back against the wall here. Sin waiting for the meter to come back up, but Lunar has all the control in the world here off of this hard knockdown.
Classic mix-up, gets the delayed button tech there, takes the plus frame, so we're doing the same.
Caught out, 5H Dragon Call, no, jump in, goes right over the beam.
A big hit. Guess 4 game. Wait, he's looking for the reversal from Sin.
Yeah, but Throw Tech, even that keeps you in the trap. You know Sin is looking for this reversal, SSBA, any super reaction, but you know Lunar is thinking about it as well.
Lunar, we saw in previous matches, willing to wait with a life lead. Doesn't care. Oh, hello? Did you get it?
Oh, give you bait. Oh, jeez. Yeah, Sin wanted to let it rock. You're above a few games, so maybe you can try and go for the YOLO SSBA just this once. Put it on the brand.
Yeah, I mean, it's probably over if that makes contact. So
yeah,
definitely not a bad decision on expected value. Did not work out that time.
High risk, high reward. We still got round number 3 here. Lunar fighting back out of the corner, uses a Raging Strike for it.
And now Lunar's looking a little more comfy. Sin gonna have to grasp this back. Almost gets the crouch and confirm there. Not quite quick enough to land.
Yeah, Cat's on the other side of the 6-6 age.
Lunar emboldened to press that 5H again. Has been getting counter hit by it. So we'll see if Sin starts to play around that again. 6-6H is a good answer to that. Huh! Wow!
Nah, Lunar!
Wait, that was sick!
The double golden throne. 1 wasn't enough. 2 is going to seal it out. Lunar puts a game on the board, but you still got 2 more to go.
And yeah, still had air actions because the air one was done after the other one. That's cheeky. That's dumping it all for a hope to stay alive. And we'll see if Lunar can convert this into a match win now. Needs 2 more games. Then back to needing only 1, but needs to win 2 of those rounds now.
Yep.
Oh, there it is.
But over air
ready.
thrones at the
Down.
trip.
Okay. Oh. Okay, almost was able to confirm that. Oos.
Here we go.
It's out of the
spike.
corner. Good stuff. Makes up time. It was too many layers. Using the EX teleport to try and then dodge to try to beat a Brave counter.
Yep.
Ended up not needing it though. And now Lunar is pedal to the metal trying to take this to a 3-2 reverse run back victory.
And has all the momentum in the world for it. Tried to spinning splash right over the trap, but no, instead Lunar holding on strong through the defense. Gets opened up on the... Oh no, the Rekka wasn't a lot, but the counter hit close end is.
Good. The overhead getting a full conversion here off of the lightning. The A. Ultimate for the hard knockdown.
Set up the lightning. Wait out any Brave counter all the way over on this side of the screen. Dodge through the Dragon Call. Gives you a light hit.
Lunar ready for it.
At the beginning of the end here. Lunar trying to tie it up. Yep, you get the refund here. So next combo should be able to get you 100 for the SSBA if you get the hit.
Looking for something. No full confirm. It didn't counter hit. Luckily for Sin there, that did not counter hit. And either player only needs one really good hit here.
Yeah. Well, SSBA available, but you're looking for it. You know you're looking at the 100 meters, so back throw, not even on your mind. Set point for Sin.
Wake up throw for Sin. Very nicely done. And max range confirm?
Yeah, the 2S pickup, so smart from Sin.
Oh, I smell Ultimate Lightning. I think it's run up Ultimate Lightning.
Right, what are we going to find off of it? Block the Brave counter, but it's still Lunar's turn. Tried to use spinning slash through it, but no, the TP's on the other side.
Clean punish from there. Oh, EX Ultimate Dragon trying to get out of the corner with that. Not quite good enough. A sticky situation to be in.
I know, we're 1 hit away on either side to tying it up or closing out the set. Sin shouldn't be able to kill here. Not enough meter in the bank, but next hit.
That was closer than it seemed, though. There was another Raging Strike, Raging Chain after that. Oh my goodness.
Oh, and the throw gets cut out with run-up air TP. We're going to a game 5.
The highest pressure situations is when that tactic becomes the most effective, when the mental stack is absolutely juiced. Lunar back to 2-2 from a 2-0 deficit, looking to take this into grand finals for himself.
Right, final game here. Still taking to the skies with the spinning slash, but Lunar finds the mash out.
Usa. Got clipped.
Alright. There's a beam. Take to the skies. Plus frames. No, but clean tech coming out from Lunar. Beyblade over to the other side again. Another throw bait. Lunar should be able to close this out with a meat grinder. Now it's set point on the reverse sweep momentum.
Looking really good for Lunar. Sin, I kind of at a loss, maybe running out of tactics, not holding steady to what was winning them the first 2 sets. See if we can get this.
Here, trying to stay at the full screen, charge all the dragon meter. It gives Lunar time to run up with the rock.
Big. Clim. Oh, what a confirm! Max range 6-6L into 5L. Hits the combo limit really early because that was all in the air, but we have corner. EX Lightning makes purchase.
Sin is trying to cash out. 50 meter available for this next mix. Walk up, block, Raging Strike brings us to the final game. Final round. Sin is still in this.
The last Luigi of this set. We're going to see who will take it to face Zerom in Grand Finals. It will be a run back for either of these players. Lunar losing it in Winners Finals, Sin losing it in Winners Semis. This is a start for Sin.
EX, Carpet, no confirm off the 5H, but Sin still so ahead in the life lead right now. 100 meter to his name, full BP. Lunar, how are you going to respond?
Patience from both players, 5-8 from Lunar getting the party started. Plus frames, what's it going to be? Lightning just to create distance again. Choo-choo!
Full Dragon meter available, tries to go for the 2H, but Lunar finds the anti-anti-air. Stuck in the trap. Sin, this could be the beginning of the end, especially with Lunar with SSBA.
Not enough!
Jump on over. Lost the low. Air TP, Brave counter, now you're looking at Chip, and that's gonna be the laser beam, the sweep to close it out for Sin and send Lunar home at number 3, but what a set from start to finish.
What a game. If you are all not entertained, I don't know what to tell you. I know I'm going to probably watch this set over and over again. This was such a close set. So many clean adaptations made from both sides. And yeah, the guard cancel will do some damage, put you in chip range, and you can maybe hope for an SSBA there or something, but I don't even think that would work.
No, I see the brightest smile in the world on Im's face.
Dude,
He's
that
like,
was such
I don't
a
even
fun
care who
set.
wins. It was exactly. It was so back and forth from start to finish. So that was sick. Hopefully you guys enjoyed. And we got one more set for you. But Imp, any I know you like to do some announcements before our grand final. So anything you got for us?
You might want to wait about 50 seconds because we got an ad.
Oh, that's true. Let the ad rock real quick. For those of you who are sub to the channel, thank you very much.
Yeah, we appreciate you. Whew, yeah. Give me a second to catch my breath as well. That was such a good set.
I'm sweating.
Yeah. So we are going to have Sin Zerom as we went 2-0 Zerom's favor in winners semis. So we'll see how that changes potentially.
Sin has been booking and like fell into losers and like something clicked.
On fire, yes.
Yeah. That was such a great set. I did not expect Lunar back.
Yeah, right. I'm glad the ads waited until right after we were done. If it caught it like right at the round ender, I'd be heartbroken, bro.
Well, then you just have to go watch it on YouTube to catch all the action.
That's what I'm saying.
All right, they ended.
Right.
I am going to do the shout outs real quick. The first thing I want to shout out is that signups are open for next week. We are running before Frosty's. Ryer and I are traveling on Thursday.
We're going on Thursday.
Yeah, so we'll be around on Wednesday. The link is pinned to the top of chat, but I'll drop it in here. If you're watching, you're thinking of entering, please sign up early. We basically had like 110, 120 people sign up like in the 6 hours before bracket today. And it would be really nice if some of you spread that out and just signed up a little bit earlier. It definitely helps us out with seating and connection testing and everything. So if you're able to, please sign up early. The other things are, if you're in the New York area, we have our monthly offline this Saturday at OSNYC. We're going to have DNF, Granblue Rising, Guilty Gear Strive, Unit Clear, because Eunice drops Sunday, and then SF6. It's a blast. It's a lot of fun. A lot of the people you see in brackets will probably be there. Hazel, for instance, it comes out pretty regularly. Maybe we'll see ThatScrubDavid. A couple times he's come out. But yeah, it's definitely a good time if you're able to. Ryer will be there in person. Jasu, I don't know if you're coming. I hope you are.
I will be there.
Yes.
I am confirmed. I'm finally pulling up. I'm not a Dodger anymore. I'll be there.
And the last thing I'll quickly shout out before we jump in is just Crossover Arc. Once a year, we run a regional with Lunar Phase. This is the third time we've done it. It's coming up this March 22nd through 24th. We're going to have 5-man games. We're going to have both Melties, Granblue Fantasy versus Rising, Guilty Gear Strive, and Unity 2. For side games, we have Exerd, Plus R, and KOF 15 confirmed. All our main games get $1,000 pop bonuses. If you're planning to come out, I would definitely register in January. Prices go up at the end of the month. So yeah, if you think you're going to come out, you're in the area, or you want to travel in, it's a blast. It's a ton of fun. It's my favorite event to run by far. come out, register early. We are going to have a cap at around like 300-ish people just for the venue. And we did cap last year and had pretty massive waiting list. So, yeah. That being said,
Grand Finals.
Grand Finals. We got Zerom waiting, sitting pretty in the winner's side, and we got Sin fighting for their life here on that loser's momentum, that last hit. But now they're finally ready for this run back here in Grand Finals. Let's see it.
All right, we appreciate the players being patient while we made our shout-outs. Now we give them the spotlight. Zerom has to win 1 set of a 1st to 3. Sin has to win 2. The last time these two played in bracket, it went Zerom's favor. See what adjustments Sin has made, or if Zerom will continue the domination that he's exhibited in this bracket.
Yeah, let the intros rock. The final set of the evening here.
Here we go. What will be the round start? Who will play the aggressor in this matchup? And it looks like it is going to be Zerom.
Caught out with the 2M here. Sin running up for the pressure. 2, yeah, whiffs right in front of your face, but still able to get the Rekka.
This is where Sin has found a good home. Dragon to keep the lockdown. Zerom, no slouch on defense, though. Definitely, I would consider an offensive specialist, but no slouch on defense. Ready to roll with the punches. Sin reversal, keeping the momentum in their favor.
Jumped on over to the other side. You got the corner carry here. And I mean, we were talking so much about how Sin was able to get the optimal confirm off of every single hit, but I feel like Zerom dials that up to 200%, right? I say as they're getting grabbed back and forth out of the corner, sometimes you just need a stray hit overhead to close it out.
Yep, 6-6M in Zooey's case. Definitely a move that, you know, when used sparingly becomes very, very effective. It's the last thing on most people's minds. Little hard to react to. It's not fast or anything, but if you're not thinking about it, you kind of have to remember it exists and then react to it, which gives a little bit of a delay. Not going to get the confirm there, not hit, crouching. Same corner, same situation. Sin looking really good in this first game. Zerom caught out. Oh, even whiffing a Brave counter there. Ending up with the Raging Strike. Super confirm. You got one more guess in this round.
Barely any health left to your name. It's not quite chip, but any block special is going to be it. And also, Sin doesn't even have to worry about the special. Just walk up a little far and put the first game on the board.
Excellent reaction, seeing Zerom with the spot dodge and already doing better than in the winner's semi set. Then with a game on the board. Riding that loser side momentum for sure. 5L confirm. Oh, almost gets to dodge that reversal. Wow. Another 2H catching all of these Charlotta jumps.
Ooh, that's a big whiff on the H spinning slash. Yeah, Zerom just pulling up with the UDP. No, I'm good.
This sound effect that we keep hearing from these H counter hits is being used fully. Whoever composed that is getting their royalty check, because Sin hit, I think, 4 counter hit 2Hs in the last 2 or 3 rounds.
Yo, shout out sound design right now. Shout out Sin. 3 rounds in a row. Zerom. I don't know, man. Iced out from sitting pretty in the winner's side. Sin got all that momentum right now, and Zerom trying to put a stop to it.
Sending it all the way to the corner. Finally getting a counter. Does Zerom on that 6-6H, reacting very nicely. Getting some throw loops. Hello. Yeah, okay. Doesn't quite finish it out there, but good life lead for Zerom here. And now we got ultimate ball on deck. They're 2 in a row. Left side, right side. Keep it coming.
Dude, the whole screen was blue. You dropped the entirety of your meter there, but Sin sitting pretty with 100% meter available, just looking for a hit into SSBA, but Zerom does not give you the chance. The falling button finds its mark to tie up the round count.
Charlotta jump is very fast, and she has a couple moves up there that can be hard to anti-air. We did see the startup of Sin's 2H get blown up there, so Zerom maybe clawing back a little bit in this second game. It's the reversal, demon flip, confirm. So much damage coming here.
Through me, Raging Strike, but Sin again never one to get caught out by those. Values the BP greatly and immediately getting so much damage, so much corner carry off of a spot dodge.
That was a full corner carry. Zerom just reversals out again. And daggered frame trap. Raging Strike should be enough. One more. Hey.
But all the preparedness in the world isn't enough to stop Zerom. Tying it up 1-1 here, saying, all right, I get it. You had a hot run in the loser side, but let me show you why I made it without dropping a set. Game number 3 here. Beautiful parry.
Back and forth overhead, catching Sin out. Grab finally getting... Wow.
Oh.
Jarvis, yeah, Jarvis, can I get a slowdown on that? Because from what I understand, based on that clash, it was just a 5L into a Raging Strike confirmed, but man, Zerom was so ready for that.
Right, UDP into the crossover, baits out the Brave counter, and counter hits the Raging Strike that comes out. Not a lot of damage taken on Zerom, but air blocks into the lightning.
I'm gonna need you to boot down that BC button. We're hitting a little bit too much Zerom, but that is good enough. Zerom now taking rounds on rounds. Has a lock on what he wants to be doing against Sin.
BC for the Brave counter, BC before Charlotta, but bringing us into the new age here. Zerom trying to put 2-1 on the board, but now Sin stopping the approach immediately, already down 50%, and look how ahead he is on the meter situation too.
What a reset. That was a really good reset. Like a restand into the lightning coming down, and that was a fast round for Sin.
What? Bro is dead?
Oh, super dead.
Dude. The perfect. Zerom was running away with the momentum, but Sin said, no, I'm still in it. It's a back and forth. I got the adaptations on deck here.
That was 166H into GG's, basically. So
yep.
Sin needs a couple more rounds like that to really cement their position. Zerom not going to let it happen, though. Demon Flip mix-up.
Yep. You plunk a ball. Oh, you swiped forward to try and get the punish, but no, instead you put your back to the corner, and now Sin, just play patient. Go for the walk back. Wait your ball out. Finally bring you back in.
Excel to take a turn there. Just counter hit. Zerom trying to mash out with something. He's going to eat so much damage for that.
Full on the BP. Even if Zerom's able to take his turn back out here, you still have Brave counter to keep you locked down.
Jump out beats the throw, and this is enough. Oh, no, we don't have another Raging Strike, so actually...
Oh, but we have U-Skill? No, but it's just barely enough, actually. I didn't believe even after the 50 meters spent, but Zerom had the pickup right after to put it 2-1.
2-1, and more specifically, tournament points for Zerom. Winning any one of the next 2 games will give it to Zerom in the entire tournament. Big hit from Sin, counters out of the corner. Plus, never heard of her. Mashes on that Brave counter. Sin trying to take a bit of an extra turn there.
Strike ended it early, maybe to hold on to the cooldowns.
Yeah, a little shimmy back and forth there, looking for Sin to do anything, and Sin just sitting, blocking that ultimate ball.
Okay, air lightning. Not quite close off the ground. Tried to cover as much space as they could, but still Zerom right out of range. No, jump back into the U-ball.
Big hit. This is plus frames. Waiting. Looking for a reversal from Sin. Sin has been known to reversal in some of these high-pressure situations. That's a hell of a reversal.
God. And it reached the tip of the dragon. The horn catches you out. The winger. Round on the board for Sin here.
Sin needs this to stay alive in this tournament. Give up maybe one more to Zerom. First hit Zerom. Knockdown. So is tech. Good defense from both players.
Alright, set up the dragon. Tried the spinning splash behind, but no, Zerom taking to the skies, just waiting for you to make your approach.
Not confirming anything off of that, though. Surprising. Maybe knowing a combo wouldn't kill and wanting to just have the next hit be worth it. But it's not paying off because Zerom is being pushed to the other corner. Oh, that should be it.
Just a little bit too late. The game of frames. Now Zerom is on set point, tournament point here for WASD number 6. Man, just a little bit too late on the 2H.
Yep, Kanme Studios in the chat. Let's go Zerom. The sponsor is cheering on the player. Needs one more to take. WASD Granblue number 6.
2M just gradually poking out, trying to stay right out of range of a DP. Gets the 2H big counter hit, but that's one of the first big drops we've seen from Sin.
Oos. 5L, get off me.
Belial
What an
here,
answer.
Infinite Splash, the air invul to answer the Holy Ladder. There we go.
Super confirmed. We've seen this a bunch. And Diamond left for Zerom. Does have a 100-meter, though, and we've seen some big confirms come from him. Starting with that move right there. Doesn't make contact, but it is safe on block.
Lightning content to just hold down back, but still Zerom has a lot of meter in the bank to try and fight back here. The clash, beautiful reaction to the far elbow. You still have so much health to work through. Sin opened up by a grab. Plus frames into another throw. One more hit into SSBA. Could close it out. Ball.
Ball looking for that, and then looking for the counter to the counter. Chip is on the table. DPs the spinning sword. Any hit will do it. Either player can get this. Dodge.
The beam. Spot dodge right on through.
Wait,
spot out after the
Zerom.
spot dodge.
Zerom takes it, recovering after the U-ball, punishing Sin's spot dodge.
No. Run that replay. I want to see that
What
one more
ending.
time. U-ball just barely stays alive.
Yeah, what a reaction there. Blocks the dragon too, puts himself into chip range.
Yep.
Sin not in chip range, did not need to spot dodge that. Could have blocked, took in the plus frames.
God
But
damn.
instead got dodged. Charlotta recovers so quickly after that ball and was in there like swimwear, taking the win for Zerom.
Dude, that was a 6-set. It did not make it to, the final game, final round, but still, the stakes were so high. Amazing run from Sin, but yeah, Zerom is going to be your champion of WASD Granblue, number 6. Amazing sets throughout the entire evening, so hopefully you guys enjoyed. I know we had a blast over here on the commentary desk, so.
For sure. I do want to shout out the Matcherino one more time before we finish. Can't do a shout out without that. So we have 150 in there. We got to our top 4 payout. If you like what you saw and you want to support these specific players anymore, you can make a direct contribution or pick off some of those follow quests that you see on the right. Adding to the pot will go to our top 4 players, or by some means, if we get to $320, we would pay out top 6. So you could do that if you enjoyed what you saw. Also, if you enjoyed what you saw, this is all, as soon as we go offline, going to be live on Impurus Club's YouTube channel as a video on demand. Some of you are watching there right now. But for those of you who are watching on Twitch and want to see the action again, study the sets, check out your mistakes if you're one of the players, you can do that on YouTube, which we should have timestamps for tomorrow or probably the weekend at the latest. So it'll be there. You might have to click through it a little bit if you wait for the timestamps. Easy peasy. Just click the match you want to see.
Jason, do you have anything you want to shout out really quick?
Nothing in particular. I mean, TNS is running Granblue on Saturday, but I won't be there because I'm going to be at WASD Live over on the weekend.
Go.
So for those of you in New York, make sure to stop on by, say hello. I'm going to be there. So is Ryer, so is Imp. So make sure to stop on by if you want to see our beautiful faces. And also, I'm at J2_ over there on Twitter, trying to do some more match analysis for Granblue as well, and commentary. So I'm trying to learn as a relative newcomer to the scene. So I'm so happy I get to see these amazing sets, and hopefully you guys enjoy it as well.
I already did my shoutouts before Grand Final, so I'm not going to hold you guys any longer. ENS looks like they're finishing up their bracket, so I'm just going to send everybody there.
Sounds good.
All right. Sounds good.
Yeah, thank you guys for coming out. Just a reminder to sign up early if you if you're able to. The link is pinned to the top of chat. It's the same link every single week. But yeah, I'm sure we'll catch most of you guys next week. And yeah, see you later.
Peace.
Bye, everyone.